burning up, now the sun gone down. Lights in the distance, a forgotten town. No, I'm on my way. Oh, I'm on my way. So stand on the edge of the world with me.
I win.
Burning up, now the sun gone down. Lights in the distance, a forgotten town. Oh, I'm on my way. So stand on the edge of the world with me.
Cheese.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Happy last Thursday of the month. Not Sunday. Saturday is the 1st. Time just keeps going so fast. That's not a skill issue. That's just the passage of time. Ungay soup, ungay soup. Yep, the soup will be ungayed. Not ready for Pride Month? Well, it's too late. Pride Month is on its way. I do just go so fast. Stop it. How are you going to stop? Time doesn't even need a jetpack to go Neum. Okay, but imagine time with a jetpack. Not last day before. You've got one more day of gay soup. Because today is only Thursday. So you get tomorrow, and then the soup becomes ungayed. It's the gay month eve. I don't know how things work. Anyways. I'm real. Mostly. We're gonna keep playing Eidolon today. It's, I came prepared today, now that I understand what the game is doing, so what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna go on a walk into the woods where I'm going to follow particles just into the sky, and then, as I wander around and get lost, I have a sticky note full of things. And we'll just go through the various topics / anything that really strikes my fancy, and then we'll stumble upon lore, to which I will stare at it, read it out loud, contemplate its implications for the rest of the story, and then just keep going. Your beanie's in the wrong position? Here, let me help. Here, let me just help. Was that better? Leave my beanie alone. Nope, it stays there now. That's how it goes now. This is really uncomfortable with my hair, though. Okay. So we're gonna game now. I have the correct game open. Actually, hold on. We're gonna do this. That you guys are not... I know the music has just cut out. The music is no longer playing for you guys. And that's because the Unreal Engine makes a noise so loud that it goes so high on the sound scale in OBS, and I hate it so very much. And so I'm subjecting myself to it and not you guys. Jesus. Whip. Up. Ta-da! Yeah, no, the flashbang is indicative of the thing as well. What did we find last time? Hold on. Before we start talking about random things, let's really quickly... That's... Okay, I flipped all the way to page 100 and something.
It's Wanderer Hours.
It is. It is Wanderer Hours. I just wanted to see how far the notebook would go. Okay, so we've been following the Old Town stuff the entire time. Ada and Joss, Joss was a hunter and Ada was a scholar from Old Town. They went out into the wilderness, out into the Leviathans, which I think are just the, like, remains of any cities that existed. I have to clean my glasses. They were the remains of any cities that existed. And while they were out there wandering around, they encountered a ship. Hold on, I can find this. They put it down in here somewhere. This one. A ship crashed, which looked like it is supposed to be from one of the cities that is beacons. What's his name? What is his name? Basil. That's right. Basil came from one of the cities, and we actually got from him this. Where he noted that it'd been 150 years since they'd had contact with the outside world. But I don't know where they came from. Like, did they come from somewhere in orbit? Did they come from just another city? It seems more likely that they came from somewhere in orbit if they were using a ship to get down to the surface. But we have no explanation, and we're gonna keep following the Old Town path, which is apparently this way. Anyways. So I learned that something happened today that I didn't know was going on. I still don't know if there's anything worth gleaning from that event, but it was the State of Play from PlayStation. I saw like announcements that it was going to be happening, and then I woke up this morning and nobody was talking about it, and then later today I found like, what was it? It was just posts of people saying that it was like the most disappointing State of Play ever. But nobody said anything about what games are coming out or anything, but it sounds like they even didn't show any games were coming out, really. So I don't know what the companies are doing. No, Bloodborne is still not on PC. Unless they announced that, but I didn't see the Bloodborne players screaming about it. I just saw them clowning on themselves. So I don't think it's coming to PC. I don't think it's ever gonna come to PC at this rate. But I have no idea what's going on. I want to go up there. Nope, we're gonna focus. What do you care if it was announced there, but Until Dawn is getting remastered? That's interesting news. I don't remember if that was on the list. I tried to look for anybody giving summaries of it earlier today. I don't know what time anymore. I'm living in a nebulous state of time apparently. But like I was looking for like lists of like announcements and like nobody had anything. Like legitimately nobody was saying anything about anything that had been announced. They're like, that was disappointing, and that was like all they said. Which is, you know, kind of in par with the other things we've seen from the gaming industry so far. New PlayStations are just made to run already PS4. What? What do you mean new PlayStations are made for ported PS5 original games? The newest PlayStation is a PS5. It would be able to play the PS5 games. Yeah, Until Dawn was announced there. I think that might have been the most exciting thing. I think there was also some Silent Hill stuff, because I know they've been doing like some remasters of like Silent Hill in similar games, and there might have been some Silent Hill news. Wow. I certainly love when I can definitely really see the links that are being posted by the bots that are coming in to advertise their bot service. Blackberry. Thank you for banning them, ma'am. Hi, birds. Definitely needed a remaster because of that sound, and the game is whack. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Grassy. There we go. Yeah, the most exciting thing was Until Dawn. Yeah. Which is kind of disappointing. It feels like they're really not going to be able to compete with Nintendo soon. There were several PS5 games that have come out in the console's life cycle. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. No, there have been several new games, Grassy, but not during the announcements. What are we doing? What does this mean for Old Town? 150 years since last communication. That means that this folk coexisted with ours some dozens of years and near. How could we not know? Oh, are they still on the ground then? I stopped asking Joss these questions. They do no good, but to raise a terror in us somehow, silence seems to suit us better. We both know the questions will have to be raised soon. At home. What will they think? What will the father do? What will any believe us? I think I have not slept for a week. Oh. What happened? Why did it just... Is there no more old... There's no more Old Town. There's no more Old Town. there's no more Ada. So we've done everything that we can with Ada and Old Town's existence. Only Newtown. A lot of new PS5 games. I don't even play PlayStation. Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah. Marvel Rivals, which is like Overwatch, is also coming to PS5. That just came out recently. You know the most controversial thing I saw about the Marvel Rivals thing? I wish I just like saved the tweet about it. But I saw a tweet that was discussing the hitboxes of the characters. I don't know if you've seen this. So they had a picture of I think it might have been like Wonder Woman. It doesn't even matter who it was, but all it was the character who was like in like a crouching, like ready to strike kind of pose, like this on the ground, and her hitbox was like straight up and down, like where she would have stood. But not even like person shaped, it was just like a pill shape. So like she was like right here, and then the hitbox was like this. They fixed it, but that's really funny that it shipped with that as the hitbox of the characters. That's just shitty. But also, Grassy, you need to look harder. There definitely been PS5 originals that have released that are brand new games, especially in a lot of series that existed, but there's been a lot more remakes and remasters, not even of PS4 games, but of just games in general. So there have been originals, there have been a ton of originals, but they've also either not been exclusive to PS5 or they've just not been exciting. Okay, so we've finished the Ada and Old Town stuff, which means I'm debating, because we've done all the Marceau stuff. We could go look for the Wild Girl stuff before we go look into the origins and go look for Eleanor, who is the person from 2031 that we have a note from here. Or we could start looking into things around the beacons. I kind of want to know the background stuff before we go forward, but also the Wild Girl is super interesting to me, so we're gonna go chase that one. We're gonna go chase the Wild Girl through the wilderness. Because some of the other characters also found her, so I'm wondering if we'll find more about her. Also, thank you for the blink and for the water. And yes, even though this is a Madrina's cup, this is just water. Whenever I drink Madrinas or anything, I try to refill the bottle and then drink the water, to which I refilled this and left it in the kitchen. I'm drinking it now so that I remember that I drank that much water. Not sponsored? No, I'm not sponsored. I didn't say I was sponsored. I would say if I was sponsored. I know how to follow the rules. Also, I need to eat a fish. Really need an announcement. They'll port Little Big Planet to PC, but it'll never happen. It's you wanting Little Big Planet on PC and all of the Bloodborne players desperately wanting their game on PC. And I don't know which will happen first or if they will ever happen at all. I see a green thing over there. Is it you? We're gonna go towards that anyway. The Big Planet servers closed, so I doubt it. I mean, they could remake the servers. And if they were making them for PC versus other systems, they would probably need a slightly different configuration anyways. But we'll see if they ever decide to bring it back. I'm kind of surprised that they never have. That game was so big. It was so big. For like a number of years, people loved that game. Once we grab that one, we'll also lay down and sleep. And by lay down and sleep, I mean I will open the menu and hit the honk shoe button. If only Brains actually works like that. And you could just open up a menu and click honk shoe, and then you would honk shoe. Man, that would simplify life, wouldn't it? Ooh, we found her. Oh, great provider, I found something new. Manlings, but different. They create the green around them, and the beasts seem to love them. You sent me a great boon that I will Use to spread your influence. Thank you. With these 2 raw spirits, we can finally push back into the husks and retake what was and what has always been yours. A new dawn of warmth we will live in, a new age. It would smack my brain if I could do that. Can't wait for a night of rest. Would be nice. The ostent, evanescent, the substance of an artist's mood or a savant's studies long, or warrior's, martyr's, hero's toils to fashion his Eidolon. Interesting. Fish time. We will probably need to get food again. Some point. Cool, so this way. Evanescent like the band? No. Evanescence is the band. I shoot the fox. I'm not gonna bother. Heading back north. I honestly don't know where in the world we are. I've given up on the maps. Like, the maps were useful for a little bit. I'm just gonna follow the things around until I get confused. Nope, Evanescent is not the band. Evanescence, which is the same word with a CE at the end, is the band. I'm in San Diego. You think she's in here? Wouldn't that be convenient if she was in here? Imagine just running over a hill and you see a red hat in the distance and then she disappears again. That'd actually be pretty sick. Look at that bird go. Why is that your guilty pleasure? Enjoy the shit you enjoy. Don't worry about, like, what other people enjoy or if people are gonna make fun of you for it. Life's too short. Oh, there's... Nope, there's no orbs in there. We're back in the swamp. And we need to go past this one. We need to go this way. My guilty pleasure is orbs. Well, I have great news for you. There's so many floating glowy orbs in here. Could NGE be classified as a guilty pleasure? All guilty pleasure means is that it's something that you enjoy that you think you shouldn't enjoy. That's all that means. That's all that means. Legitimately. Oh, there's a green orb over here. Homestuck is a guilty pleasure? It can be. So yes, what I'm saying is that literally anything can be a guilty pleasure. And also, don't define things as guilty pleasures. Enjoy the stuff you like in the open. There's a wildcat over there. It's going to attack me probably. It's fine. I'm sorry, provider. Oh, I'm covering it up. Hold on, so you can see it a little bit better. I'm sorry, provider, I have failed you. The Dark One has eluded me. She sneaks and hides while mocking you. I must return to your bosom before the white covers your children. When the sun returns and your children grow strong, I will once again venture south and hunt her. Can't hide forever. The beasts and the birds are healthy under your protection and will remain strong throughout the white. So the Dark One. Who is the Dark One? Is it possible? Hold on. What's the other thing? Is it possible that these guys were related to the quote-unquote Dark One? Because they saw the wild girl. I have no idea. Anyways. We're going backwards. Off we go. Water is my guilty pleasure. Awesome. Awesome, drink water. American fast food is absolutely a guilty pleasure, like McDonald's. I mean, yes, like I said, anything can be a guilty pleasure, but also, like, if you enjoy something, and as long as you're not, like, doing any sort of overconsumption in any manner, who cares? Like the things you like. No guilt, only dopamine. Well, a little bit of self-restraint too, but it shouldn't be like, I know people that are like, oh, it's my guilty pleasure to read romance books. Motherfucker, just read the romance books and live your best life. No one cares that much. No one cares that much about it. And as long as you're not doing any harm to anybody, you're doing just fine. Hi, bird. Bird scream. Reading Harry Potter. Listen, I don't like J.K. Rowling, and I understand that there are many valid reasons to not like her and her books anymore, but if you've got an old copy and you're not giving her any new money, I don't give a shit. Hell, you could be getting it from the library. I don't give a shit. Sometimes the nostalgia is just too much. I'm not going to shame anybody for needing to reach back into their life for something nostalgic during a rough moment. There's still some content that, like, I struggle to go back to because I desperately want the nostalgia of that moment, but there's something else that happened to make that content not so great anymore. And then sometimes I have to just give in because it's been a rough day and your brain goes, no, I require nostalgia. And again, like I've said many other times about many things, as long as you are aware of... Hit you? Not hitting close enough? Aha, I killed it. As long as you're aware of what you're doing and what you're consuming and are critical of it at the right moments, you're doing it fine. There's tons of old books that are, like, really good to read. Like, they hit on a lot of very good things, but then you look at them and you look a little harder, you go, nah. There's just some blatant terribleness on top of this that I don't like, and at that point in time in history was okay to just, like, have in the open. Doesn't make it okay, just means that it wasn't made in this time period. And as long as you're critical about what you're reading in that regard, have fun. Going the right way. I was about to not go the right way, we're fine. It's one of those age-old questions of, like, do you separate the art from the artist and stuff like that? And in some cases, no, and in other cases, yes, and I cannot tell you why I make distinctions in different moments. Sometimes it's, like, the varying degrees of, like, just what history put on top of the things. Read this in a second, I'm gonna grab the other one. Like, if it's, a writer wrote something years and years and years ago, I can still admire the beauty of it and recognize the absolute terribleness of it. Some artists, though, we dunk them straight into the trash can. I guess the best way to think about this is, like, I have a lot of nostalgia for Firefly. And if you don't know what Firefly is, it's a Western sci-fi show that was unfortunately made by Joss Whedon, who had a lot of stuff come out about him, and he has not been seen in a while because everybody went, maybe don't do things in the world right now. But I still really like Firefly, and there's a lot of, like, community there and, like, a lot of really cool storytelling, but it's far enough apart from being just Joss Whedon's thing that my brain is able to go, okay, there were other people involved, the story came from so much other stuff, wasn't just him, even if he was, like, the person running it. Whereas if he had made something like short stories or things, like, that are very personal, like, I would probably never read those. Ever. I would probably never want to consume those in any way, shape, or form. Multiple pages? There are multiple. Okay. Oh, this is not the Wild Girl stuff, but let's go ahead and read it. We made it to Olympia, though it took a bit longer than expected. Eldon's map reading skills could use some improvement, but he will hear none of it. He is in charge after all. It's actually pretty terrible here. I'd never seen a beacon city ruined before today. I wonder if they are all like this. 1. Skeletons of buildings full of skeletons of people, or what's left of them. Clutching each other, reaching out for each other, they died like that. writhing on the ground, desperate even for a shred of hope. An exercise in futility, for not a single person survived beacon addiction. Saw it myself, though I'd rather not go into it here. It's bad enough without having to remember. Makes me wonder if I will even die. I've wondered that for a while. I've hardly aged a day in 300 years. Okay, so hold on. We had the ship that landed with Basil that was 150 years after the event. And if this person is saying that they haven't aged a day in 300 years and they were there before the beacon cities, we can assume that they existed for around the same time as the event till now. So we're now at the next amount. That's terrifying. I wonder if Eldon even thinks about stuff like that. He used to, I'm sure of that. Before the fall, he was so lively back then, so much more full. I'm not really sure of what. Maybe just full of shit. It was nice to see him smile once in a while. When did we get so old? Right, Olympia. It's far uglier than I'd imagined. Piles of debris litter the ground, and overgrown greenery clings to the stone and metal. It must be what's left of the shanties that surrounded Olympia back when the city was in its prime. Around most cities, the shanties were as thick as forests and nearly as big. You couldn't even see the wall from the outer edge. Had to be terrible. Smell alone would. I can remember walking through the shanties back in Denver. And that was bad enough. Just baffles me that people wanted immortality that badly. They knew what true immortality was like, they would still want it. I'm sure they would still want it. Okay, so whatever happened didn't just happen in the Pacific Northwest. Did the apocalypse happen? I think the apocalypse happened. Face hesitant but honest. I remember when she told me she was pregnant, the way she reassured me that we could manage when I thought it was too soon. And I remember when the Ascensionists tried to set me up with another Senin, like I was some kind of stud horse. That organization of bigots that refuses to acknowledge the legitimacy of my family tried to convince me to breed with a stranger to ensure a brighter future. Grip the handlebars tight and take in another deep breath. Force myself to think of Sarah rather than the hypocrites to claim to be my kin and damn me in the same breath. Fucking read. So Sarah, how supportive has the standing community at large been in this whole process? Wendy's sharp, precise voice is beginning to wear on my ears, but at least it's a question I can answer without itching to snatch the microphone out of her hand and smash it on the ground. For some reason, knowing that the microphone is purely ornamental, a relic of the past, only deepens the desire. The Senin community is divided. Raina Pierce and Hannah Wakahisa have been my closest supporters, of course. Try to keep my voice conversational. The more calm and at ease I appear, the less trouble this interview will bring. Naturally. For those viewers not in the know, Raina Pierce and Hannah Wakahisa are the only two Senin to have had children with human spouses. They're aliens? Are there aliens? I think there's aliens. Is this a sci-fi game? What happened? Naturally. We already read that one. I don't have time to respond before the front door swings open and Kieran steps through. Sarah, what the hell's going on here? Taking in the camera crew, makeup artists, set dressers, and the vulture of a woman perched on the plush chair across from Sarah is no small task. They've transformed my living room into something foreign with their throw pillows and lighting rigs, and I can hardly recognize my wife beneath the makeup plastered on her face. Kieran, what are you doing here? Why aren't you at work? Sarah heaves herself up off the couch. Something happened with Reed. I took the day off. I look from Sarah to the strange woman still seated in my chair. She's taking the interruption surprisingly well. Answer me. Look from Sarah to the reporter and back, but neither speaks. Finally, a set dresser pipes up.
Apocalypse with MILFs and Ada Wong.
Nope. We're doing an interview? No, you're not. Get out of my home before I take you all to the precinct. The crew members turn their attention to the reporter, who gives a terse nod. They begin to pack up the elaborate setup while the vulture woman watches. I wait in tense silence while the crew packs up their equipment. When they're finally gone, Sarah collapses back onto the couch, shoulders slumped. Step towards Sarah, crouching in front of her, and asked, "What are you doing?" I should get used to it, shouldn't I? Used to what? Turning our personal life into a charade for normals to stream? Streaming! Sorry. Sarah looks down at her hands coiled in her lap. Whether our baby is a Senin or not, this is what our life will be. It's what Lumen, Barnett, and the Peers and all the other Senin families have been through ever since they had children. What makes us any different? Sarah, we are going to be okay. Whether Joan is a normal or Senin, we'll protect her and care for her together. She looks up so her bright blue eyes meet mine. Joan? Oh, I mean, I know we didn't decide on anything. I guess I've been thinking of her as Joan lately. That's an awful name. Sarah stares at me for a moment, then a giggle escapes her. Smile breaks out on her face, and I can't help but laugh along. She's still laughing when she says, but that's okay, we'll find the right one. We'll find it soon. Is this a novel or an actual, like, autobiography? Type of person that does not give a shit if Harry Potter was pivotal to you. I do not fuck with anybody that engages in content related Joan at all. Specifically a boundary for me. I mean, that's fair. Everybody's allowed to have their own boundaries about that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna shame anybody again for wanting some of that nostalgia back. But I'm also not gonna blame anybody that doesn't want to interact with that content at all. So either way, I don't really give a shit. What is happening in that book? Is it a book or is it not a biography? The aliens real? Are there real aliens or are they just throwing a piece of fiction in here to, like, screw with us? But then again, we've seen the word Senin before. Yeah. It was in another thing. Old town stuff. No, because it's in here. It's in a news article. It's related to Senin here. So Senin have to be real in some regard. That's bizarre. But also, when it comes to Harry Potter, I think there's a lot of good examples from Harry Potter of the fandom taking stories away from the author themselves. I think the biggest example of this is the Marauders fandom. The fuck is that? Like, you can talk to Minty about this. The Marauders have, like, taken over the entirety of everything from, there's something over there. Is it just the light? Is it just weird light? Do I need to go over there? Where is this taking me? Oh good, we're going straight towards it. Not here yet, but those are cool trees. Thanks, T. What was I saying? Oh, the Marauders have, like, taken it and basically abandoned all idea of, canon and said, nope, our story now. Which is very fun. How do I get over there? I guess we go around. Also, standing up building carcasses. Which is new. I think there is a power for communities to take stories away from authors as well. And say, nope, your views don't matter. Like, in the same way that, like, a lot of the Minecraft community is very queer. Extremely queer. And they have essentially lifted it from some of the things that, like... Or, no, well, I don't even remember what he said, but, like, people don't, like, think about Notch anymore when they think about Minecraft because there's a million other voices that are also just better than Notch's was. This is way old. How fucking sick is that? I woke up today to an onslaught, text, 3 missed calls, and email on my TV on. The coast is going dark. Los Angeles and Sacramento have been taken out, millions of lives gone. They couldn't run anywhere. San Diego and San Francisco went last year. Spreading like wildfire now, the panic moving faster than the message. Some states have been sending out troops to cities we think will be targets. They go dark before... Did the aliens attack the world? Did the Senin attack the world and then take it over? What happened here? Go dark before we can get there. Even the most resilient among us are losing faith that we can save even one city. Not what I'm looking for. This is just a massive wall. Can I walk through the wall? Listen, sometimes you gotta check. Tsune Miku is the true creator of Minecraft and I won't be convinced otherwise. Yeah. Yup. The world is creaking in ways that I kind of hate. Trying to think how long it would take for the world to like deteriorate buildings to this extent. And I don't actually have an answer. With JK specifically, I can't stomach the justification for keeping her relevant. Like, normally I'm all for divorcing a piece of media from a shitty author. Just don't think it's possible for Harry Potter. I think in some spaces it is. I don't think in video games, I don't think in movies it is. But in fan fiction, absolutely you can divorce the author from the content. As soon as you put canon not, what is it? Canon non-compliant. As soon as you're there, you've removed her. Oh. Our weekly column on science, senin, and magic. This week we've got the latest tech that's blurring the line. Xian Alchemy, the recent fashion startup, broke into the tech industry with their latest invention, embeddable LEDs that buyers say are injected under the skin around the upper arms, shoulders, and across the back. Currently, the company has created 4 colors, white, blue, purple, and gold. Each color comes in 3 different packages. The adult package is minimal brightness, barely visible during the day, and needs to be replaced every 5 years. The glamour package is visible during the day, guaranteed to make you a hit at any party, and comes with a free replacement after 8 years. Finally, the Transcend package lets you look like a real senin. They're aliens, bright light during the day, and comes with a phone app to turn it up or down. Replacements are free for life, and every LED is backed by the company personally. But the question is, how does it look? We've turned to our few of our readers who bought in at the initial funding stage. When I went to the club, everyone stopped and stared at me. I got free drinks for the whole night, and a couple people even approached me to ask what I could do. They thought I was a senin. Love the subtlety of the lights. Sometimes I turn heads during the day, and when I'm on set, people think I'm the star. Makes me feel more beautiful. It's so nice to be literally radiant. Now I know how models feel. With the last package being 25,000. Huh. That's still not the wild girl stuff that I'm looking for, but thank you. Oh, and speaking of Minecraft, we have the official date for when it comes out. Hi Aldred, how are you? But the 1.21 release is scheduled for the 13th. So very soon. But I think there's definitely the possibility it'll get delayed a little bit. Definitely the possibility to get delayed because there seem to be a couple of bugs kicking around in the pre-release candidate that they put out today. So cappy creepy crawly guys. No, it's really bad actually. They're introducing the ability to throw ender pearls through portals and you'll actually get teleported to the other dimension. And the nether portal ones keep kind of not wanting to behave, which is very funny. Really not great since I'm sick, but generally I'm doing good since I've been enjoying streaming and nice. Bug where you die if you put an end crystal or you're going to spawn the dragon. No, so what's happening, I think, there is that it's just spawning fire all around it, and it needs to not do that. That one's not that big of a deal. It's more so the one where you throw the ender the eyes around, and you try to throw them through the portal, and they just don't do it. Also, don't throw the pearls through the portal. Just don't do that. You're gonna land in lava. There's like a non-zero chance you will land in lava every single time. Just based on the way the nether is. Go that way. How the origin of the word bug is from when computers were so big, bugs were actual bugs. Yeah, they'd get stuck in the machine. And they'd have to pull them out and clean the cards and make sure there were not bugs in them. Trust me, if you've never seen old computers, but there's like a computer museum near you, go see if they have any setups that show any of like the room-sized computers. It's such a weird experience. To know that the, cause they would take up rooms bigger than the room that I stream in, and they could do less than what my phone can do. That's how much we've advanced, that we have condensed and condensed and condensed things down to such sizes, and now what a room could do, like a pocket could do easily. Which is insane. What is this? I missed it again? No, it's still over there. It's turning, so hopefully we're actually getting closer to it. Also, where are the trees with the honey? Why are there no honey trees? Where are the trees that contain honey that the game keeps saying exist and I keep never finding? Oh, hi, car. Big cat over there. We're just gonna keep moving this way, and hopefully we will not run into the cat. I've already lost the cat. Never mind, the cat's right there. We're going the right way. Ro has arrived? Is that Ro? Nope, that's now Ro. The mountain lion is now Ro. Over there. See, that's her. Look at her. She's not a terror to my life. Although I haven't had any infested wounds. We've never properly died in this game, and I'm a little bit surprised about that based on the number of times I've done something stupid and gotten injured in the video game. That's still over there. I do still have meat on me. We'll probably make a campfire. Beep. Do I see the light anywhere? Is this Wild Girl one all the way in here? Did she go all the way into the city at one point? Or something? Is that why it's all the way out here? Also, congrats, Aldrich. The mountain lion took my focus, I'm sorry. don't see the blinky light anywhere. It has to be way in this forest. Also, this is a cool forest. There is water over there. We could go fishing at some point. We're running low on food. And there should be mushrooms in the forest. We might be fine for food. What is going over here? I'm trying to figure out what the timescale is for where we exist. We know that we're at least 300. Oh, there's apparently mushrooms underneath there. We know that we're at least 300 years into the future. I feel like we have to be further than that. I don't know how far though. Your shiny orb. Oh. The wild girl is following us. She's been following us for some time, taken apparently by our seeming power over nature. Eldon has been on edge since it started. I don't know why. There isn't much out here that can really hunt us. We are northeast of Olympia proper, through the shanties, though the shanties have hardly thinned even this far from the beacon. I can't imagine there was any noticeable effect this far out, but evidently people did not care. There was no beacon in Tacoma, but the people flocked here just as readily as they did to Denver back when the beacons were being put in. I was only a child then, but I remember it. It's not something you forget so easily. The streets were fuller every day, full of people searching for a new home, a new hope for a future, free from disease and death and pain. This was in the early 2040s. Okay, so they were a child in the 2040s. We know that the event happened in 2031. So they would have existed in 2300 at this point when these are being written. But we have no proof how long ago that was, because all of the paper seems to be perfectly preserved. No matter whose it was. He's maybe 10 years old. Eldon was in his 20s and starting work, though I can't for the life of me remember what he did back then. He never did anything for long, not in the early days. Life was hard enough back then. I'd only been out of foster care for 5 years, give or take, and things were just starting to become stable for us. I didn't understand it at all, because at that point I still didn't really know I was different. People were pouring into the city, but there wasn't enough housing or food or jobs for everyone. Crime rates, poverty rates, and all the bad things they like to talk about in the news were going up all across the country, even as some people were leaving the cities to find a quieter existence in the countryside. Their descendants ought to thank them. Finally, they put the wall up. Denver wasn't the first to do it, and they certainly wouldn't be the last. The outrage at first was inconceivable. People crying out the unfairness of being cut off from technology that would make death and fear things of the past. There were riots, but then from the beginning of the Beacon project all the way to the end of the fall, the riots were never really stopped. Still, we persisted. We made it through some of the darkest times in our history, and now here we are. The saving grace of the human race seems to be our ability to survive and adapt, help each other through the cost of the past. We leave it behind and push even forward. I think that's amazing. Is there more wild girl stuff? Yes, that way. But we set up a fire, cook this meat, throw out those, and then Grassy, I don't know why you're saying that. Please don't just say Raid Shadow Legends. We've seen this one. Mother the fire. Okay. Wild girl. That way. Off into the forest we go. But speaking of games, there's been so many indie games that have been coming out this year. I've been seeing a lot of things about people talking about that 2024 is like the year of the indie game. I really think it is. There's a game that I've been really excited for that finally got a demo, and it's the Tiny Glade game, which is really, really like Townscaper, but like, think castles. I'm really excited about that one. There's like no guarantee it'll come out this year, but I'm just excited that it exists at all in any shape or form. Let's eat mushrooms, blackberries, those. We have all the cooked meat. But there have been so many like games I have somehow I guess it's probably Pirate Software's fault, because all I do on Twitter is I open it, go to Pirate Software, look at his tweets, and then leave. So that I only like get a couple of glimpses at like my, I guess my equivalent For You page on Twitter. And it's all been just people talking about indie games. And there's somebody that's been out there that's just showing like a showcase like every day of like 4 or 5 games that are going to be in the indie games like releasing soon. Every time I do it, I just sit there and I like stare at it and I go, I can't spend more money on games. I can't spend more money on games. I can't do it, but God, do I want to. So many cool, pretty games that are coming out. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, we'll go this way. Games are coming to a rise once again after the AAA industry getting worse releases. Well, yeah. Indie games have been on the rise for a while. AAA games aren't necessarily always bad, but they are getting worse. But largely what it is that the AAA studios are pushing for live service games. So games where you have to be connected to the internet at all times in order to play them. Think like Rainbow Six Siege is one of them, although Rainbow Six Siege is having a moment because of some decisions that they've made that are separate. Also, before we read this, I need to back up and away from the bear. We're just gonna go up here and away from that bear. Cool. So now we are appropriate distance away from a bear. Give me strength, O provider, for I will hunt in the south. I know you hate it there, you groan with disapproval, but it is necessary. Your children will shield me, and the spirits of remembrance will aid me. I am not afraid. Creatures of the south cannot expand into your domain, for they spread with gnashing teeth and claws and rape the lands with malice. How I hate them. They're a plague that never seems to die out. Don't worry, provider, for I will return to bask in your might glory. More? There is more. Hi, Star. But also the thing that's different between an indie game and a AAA game is that there's usually not an entire board of stakeholders saying this is the kind of thing that we need to make profit, and therefore you cannot deviate away from this idea, this IP, this whatever. Indie games are people just going, I want a game about this, so I've made it. I mean, think about it. I Am Bread. Somebody said, I want to make a game where bread. And they went out and made it. And it's weird and it's wonderful. And the only reason why the big companies are really stuck on the idea of the same IP over and over again is despite the fact that while we repeatedly say like, oh, we want games that are different, we want games that are different, when they tiptoe out of the IPs that they have, they often don't think that they're going to do fantastic, so they don't put a lot of resources into them, they don't give them a lot of a chance to survive, and then the game doesn't do well because it isn't a fully fleshed out game or isn't the kind of game everybody wants. And they go, nope, we'll go back to our IPs because people will continue and continue and continue to pour money into those big IPs because they know what they're getting into. Also, little to no advertising. Indie's gotta hustle the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Yup. And indies usually do a very good job of creating spaces for communities. And there's a difference between having communities around a big game and the games having a space for community, too. Like, I think one of the things that Pirate Software talks a lot about extensively is that if you want to make a game, one of the best things you can do for the game and for yourself is to set up a Discord and put that link to that Discord on your Steam page, accessible from your game page, or like literally from in your game. Have a thing that will open and take it out, and then the community can go there, and if they have questions, they can ask questions, they can meet other people that like the game, and then like from there, it's really easy for them to invite other people in and say, oh, there's this really cool gaming community, check out the game with me, come hang out with these people with me, and then you're spreading it like that.
No.
Hi, Minty. I mean, think about... Hear me out. I'm not saying it's thanks to Homestuck that Toby Fox did really well with Undertale, but imagine if Toby Fox did not have his fandom experience with Homestuck. If he didn't already have people that were watching what he was doing because he already had a community that was like there, like supporting and like having a great time because he was doing all sorts of like cool music and cool other things. If he didn't have that larger community already there and ready to jump on it and ready to spread the news about this game, I'm not saying Undertale would have like not been what it is, but it might not have blown up as much as it did. The same goes for a lot of games where somebody like takes a chance, makes a game, and either they already have a little bit of a following or they have like a space for that following to go, and then that community can gather together and do crazy stuff, and they have a wonderful time. Small devs do better with that than the entire outreach teams. Yeah. I mean, think about, this has been like one of the critiques. So we're past the 15-day celebration of Minecraft's 15th anniversary. And one of the biggest things I've seen is people talking about the disconnect between Microsoft and Mojang's advertising, I don't know what else to call it, community teams. All the people that do like the ads, creating all the stuff for the 15 days, like all of those people. There's never been a bigger disconnect than between what they were putting out and what the community was really wanting and like how they balanced it, because realistically it wasn't balanced. All of the stuff from the 15 days, bar a couple of things, was for the Bedrock community. No map for the Java side, no anything for the Java side, except for like the cape, but you guys aren't going to get the cape until like, was it July that they were saying that the capes are going to be available for the Java people? Like, it's forever in the future. Whereas like smaller indie games would have been like, well, first of all, the smaller indie game probably wouldn't have such a divide between Bedrock and Java like it is now. But a smaller team and a smaller game would probably be like, well, here's something for everybody. Would know where their player base is a little bit more specifically. And also wouldn't... Hold on, wasn't there a graphic where they posted about content creators around the world that put Etho in South America? That was real, right? They put Etho in South America. Hold on, I just want to reiterate that Etho is Canadian. Stardew Valley has mobile and PC divide as well. I don't know. It does, but that is less of a big divide. That is more of a technical divide that Concerned Ape works his best with. It's just harder to get things fixed on the mobile one from what I understand. Like, he works on it as fast as he can, but he is not a mobile dev. And when he had a team that was with him when he was working with whatever the company was. What was it? There was a company that he worked with at one point, but they wound up being terrible and then he walked away from them. So now he does a lot of that himself. I haven't felt much of a divide between PC and mobile. I played mobile years ago. I think it's mostly the delay. But like otherwise, there's no real difference between the two. It's just it takes a little bit longer because he's not as familiar with it. I thought Terraria already has mobile though, right, Grassy? It's had mobile for a while. And the crossplay divide between some of those systems is more understandable. Because sometimes those systems don't play nicely together. Not in like a bad way, they just don't play nicely together. They just don't play nicely together, so getting that crossplay working is a little bit more tricky and a little bit more complicated. Okay, on to the note. I know you're there. We saw you back there in the forest. Don't worry, we don't want to hunt you. Eldon doesn't want anything to do with you, of course. He thinks you're dangerous, which is frankly ridiculous because you couldn't hunt us if you wanted to. I'd actually like to help you if I can. You're alone, a wanderer like us, though I doubt we share the same goal. Eldon forbade it, but despite what he thinks, he isn't actually in control of me. So I'm going to help you anyway. He'll be furious if he finds out, so I'm going to have to be secretive about it. I'll do what I can, though. I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Tria Fontaine. Eldon is my older brother. We've been sent here from our city to try to find something that will help the people back where we are from. We think it's in New Bellevue. They sent us because we are Senin. So Senin is human. What, are the Senin just people that develop differently because of the beacons? What happened? We can live without the beacon's influence. I'm sorry about my brother, by the way. The years have made him overly cautious, but also a bit reckless. He's a paradox, that one. You know, he doesn't even call me by my name. He just calls me the little one, like he doesn't even remember. Hundreds of years of being my brother, you would think he would remember my name. But he needs me, and I need him. I won't deny that. We've been together too long to ever really be apart. You know, like when people don't give their cats away to separate homes? Just better this way. I wanted to help the wild girl too, but I can tell she doesn't need it as much as you. My brother looks down on her for eating berries and killing animals for their hide, but it seems to be working fairly well. You, on the other hand. Are you talking to me? Is it me? Am I the problem? I should go before Eldon tries to look at what I'm writing. He's been oddly suspicious lately. I think the trip is getting to him. I'll write again soon. Okay, I guess they're writing to me. Or at least that's what I'm going to assume. Well, let's go ahead and honkshoe. The only real differences are quirks between porting studios and how much the patch or update requirements affect each platform. That's usually the biggest thing. Porting can be rough, especially with mobile games. Oh, it can be so rough. Oh, it is still so dark. Can I make a fire? Will it let me make a fire just right here? Yes, it will let me make a fire right here. We're going back to sleep on top of the fire. Talked with the guy that ported the controls on mobile of Terraria, and he said the next update he will resolve some crafting speed. Okay. Those kinds of games are always about tweaking things. Mobile's never going to be perfect, and usually they have to base it on something that they've already done, and that's usually where the problems come from. So like, Genshin has this. Genshin's controls are a little bit wonky because some versions are just ports. They're just ports that like shift, and the controls don't always translate one-to-one. And that's usually the biggest problem, is that the controls don't translate one-to-one. This happens with Minecraft as well. This is why we haven't had bundles. Because the interaction with them on mobile is different than it is on PC. Because if you go turn on the experimental feature for bundles on PC or on like anything that's not mobile, so anything that isn't a touchscreen, it's relatively simple to use. But because of the way it interacts with mobile, the way that you click on things with your finger, it makes it really hard to make it actually like work the way people want it to on mobile, which is why they haven't released it, because they haven't figured out a way around that weird gap. They changed the Minecraft mobile touch controls? Yes, and they're probably going to keep tweaking them until they can find a way to reach some better state of parity. Sometimes I remember that not everyone I know is chill about furries. I don't mean you have to love them or even be them, just relax and accept that they exist. Not treat it as shock value / factor. Oh no, a cute picture of someone's lion Sona saying thank you that is on a corkboard. The horror, the outrage. What do you care? It's cute. No need to act like someone just flashed you. Hey, I also forget that people don't like furries. I just think the furries are funny. I don't think that much about furries, I'm gonna be real. Well, I think about the furries in my life that exist, but I don't think of them as furries, I just think of them as people. I think a lot about furries. Tastic, I wonder why you think about furries a lot. Do you think perhaps there might be a specific reason why you think about furries all the time? Furries are strangely rich? No, furries are not strangely rich. Furries work in tech. Furries, a lot of furries work in tech. It's not strange that they're rich. It kind of makes sense. Today I returned to you and found that the raging bear found solace under your limbs. She can't threaten you. I will not interfere. I will explore further to the west and sow your children into the land. Your reign will not end. I will make sure of that. Oh. A wild girl's just planting trees. Like some sort of feral Johnny Appleseed. Not gonna lie, seeing one in person is a shock, not because they were a furry, but because it's 110 degrees here, and how do you wear that in this heat? That's the biggest question. I know furries that live in Texas, and I have questions about them every single time. She never knows how to process it whenever she witnesses a furry or a mascot in the wild. They are kind of, like, don't get me wrong, furries are fine. Stumbling upon one when you don't expect it can just throw your brain through a loop. All the furries I know that work in the tech agree they make too much money for their jobs, but they all work in tech. There's a lot of them in tech. There's a lot of furries in tech. There are so many furries in tech. You don't understand. I need to emphasize this. I've talked about this before probably, but I need to emphasize this. If furries did not exist, our internet and our technology would not be where it is right now. The furries are propping up the industry. Truly. If the furries decided to not work, you could probably collapse a government. Just because the technology would shut down for a day. Because nobody would be there to maintain it. It's almost not a joke. Aerospace work has a lot of furries, also tech. When I say tech, I mean all tech. I don't just mean commercial, I mean defense, aerospace, everything. If it's technology, they are there. Furries didn't exist, the digital art industry also wouldn't be as far as it is. Yep. But it is really fascinating to see the way that furries are just in everything. If they did not exist, we would not exist. A deer. I would likely not be streaming on Twitch because some of the advancements that have resulted in making streaming on Twitch so easy would probably not exist. Did you from there? Oh well. Quote. I don't know where you went. Let's try that once more. Over there. I was looking the right way, I just didn't hear it go, so I couldn't tell. Got thrown off by some of that stuff. Do people of a specific social type tend toward an injury state and so on? People are interesting. I mean, you see it a lot with, not just with industries, but like even if you go to like instruments. Like, I could tell you when I was in high school, I've lost this ability now, but when I was in high school, I could look at anybody like in an orchestra without their case, without knowing what instrument they played. I could talk to them for 5 minutes and tell you with like an 80% accuracy where they sat in their orchestra. I could tell you who was a first violin, a second violin, a viola, a cello player, or a bass player. Because there are different types of people that tended to play certain instruments. I don't know if there's like some sort of correlation or if it's just because like some aspect of their like personality drives them one way or another. Because obviously all those people are still very unique, but there's like some little tells that was like, oh, well, you're this way, so I know you play like this section of the orchestra. I couldn't do it with the band players because I wasn't in band, but I could do it with the orchestra really clearly. You know, I tell drummers from a mile away. Okay, no, that's true. Listen, if you see a band lineup and it's all the people without their instruments, you can usually tell who the drummer is. Drummers are just a different breed, and I love them so very much. They're very wonderful. Amazing how much contributions that both furries and anime fans have made to their local economies. Tens of thousands of dollars on fursuits, tens of thousands of dollars on figurines and anime goods. You know, sometimes you just need a little treat. That's a mountain lion. That's a mountain lion. Hi, mountain lion. Are you where I need to go? Yes, you are. Oh, this is wonderful. By wonderful, I mean I hate it here. Are animal-based superhero furries that fight crime? Yes. Even if they say no, yes. Also, furries are so trans and it's great. I mean, there's some really, like, that in particular, the fact that a lot of furries are queer and especially trans makes a lot of sense when you look at, like, the way that they use, I don't know what to call it, their furriness to deal with life. To have a persona that is just very different from yourself and you're like, nope, that's me now, is very much in line with, like, the trans experience of being like, well, this body doesn't fit right, so here's my other one. And then working towards that. There's a very high percentage of furries that are trans and neurodivergent. It's fucking insane. Also why they tend to gravitate to more secluded jobs, not marketing. That's partially why, yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I did need to go this way. Can I shoot that deer? I hate you. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to hit. Oh, but it did just stop moving. No. I'm not gonna bother. You require protein? I was thinking about it just to help keep my, stores full. So I have 9 full meals, plus I've been gathering mushrooms and berries as we go. I went to with a researcher that studies radical leftist circles and interviewed some Antifa militants. She said that a not insignificant amount of them were furries, which made me chuckle. No, that tracks. Literally know when Knife Fight Friend is about to tell me their identity, especially with gender, is about to change because his persona changes. Sometimes little tweaks, sometimes a whole new persona. Makes a lot of sense. Is there even a tell for whether or not you're getting close? Or do you just kind of have to hope the fading white line in the distance hits the mark? No, you just have to pray. You have to pray. You have to pray. There's nothing you can do. Camped out for a couple days, no more than 48 hours, then back home. It took every officer a week to stem the flow of people. They don't head this way anymore. We have a new protocol in place for the beacons going out. Contain the threat, then wait it out. Damn callous in their pamphlet. No use in running from it now. When we're sure nothing's moving anymore, we send in med and soldiers to burn the bodies. Was there a zombie apocalypse? I'm confused. No skill? No. I mean, okay, first of all, for this game, just keep in mind the fact that this was the very first game that this studio had ever put out, and that it is from 2014. So while a lot of the story stuff feels like very filled out, there's a lot of gameplay stuff that's a little bit iffy. Like, some of the mechanics for, like, food and injuries and stuff aren't really fleshed out, and I think that also kind of, like, feels right for this world, because I have no idea what's going on. I have no memory of where I came from as a character. I'm just running around the world trying to figure out what happened. So the fact that I can't figure out like exactly how injured I am or what I need to fix it makes a lot of sense. Read a couple studies that women on the spectrum have higher percentages of non-binary and lesbian tendencies, but IDK. I've read that same stuff. I forget exactly which articles and studies I read, but I've read those same ones. Nope, Lovecraft is not Minecraft for lovers. Nope. No. It is 100% not, and you should not just randomly say that to people. No. H.P. Lovecraft wrote a series of eldritch horror stories. They are not Minecraft for lovers. It is eldritch horror, and it has a lot of basis in a lot of like weird racist thoughts that he had. He was an awful person. Absolutely horrible. I've seen this one. Oh, okay. I think we are fine. Nope. Eldritch horror, cosmic entity stuff. Definitely not Minecraft, and definitely not for lovers. Any other sparkly lights? I'm Minecraft. Hi, Minecraft. Did you know that you're 15 years old now? What's gonna be in the time capsule? I have so many questions about what they put in the time capsule for Minecraft. But never mind. Sarcastic. You're no longer 15 years old. You're insert whatever age you are now. Unknowable. Undying. I do not want to be 15 again. Absolutely not. 15 was not a fun time. I will agree with you on that one. It was not a fun time. Yes, and what Blossom said, Grassy, you really do need to think about the things that you're saying, and if you know about something only vaguely, but you don't understand or know exactly what it is, look it up before you say it. This is like, I saw people in other chats that were just, the streamer was making a joke with the word gooning, and they did not know what it was, and then they just started like spewing it into their sentences in ways where it was horrible. Absolutely horrible in context. If you know what the word is, if you don't know what's going on, don't say it. Don't do that. Don't do it. Bad for everybody. Sometimes I go, how do I have so many Tumblr notices, and then realize Clover opened up Tumblr and scrolled, and now I have 25 notices. Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen you in a while. I have to admit, I was a little disappointed. Eldon is no longer the company he used to be, and it's nice to have someone new to talk to, even if you don't talk back. My brother isn't really interested in what we have to offer the world anymore. I'm not sure what he's interested in, since he doesn't seem to want anything back from it either. I like having someone to tell my stories to. I must sound so old. Still, my stories are practically all I have left. You are young and have few stories. You probably don't realize how young you are. It's strange to think that I still look like a child. Should be dust by now, but instead I'm a little girl. This is like, what is it, that one vampire story where one of the oldest vampires is a little girl? Ever more of a mystery than other Sen and 2. Did you know that? We usually stop aging in our 20s, but I stopped when I was 14. Oh god, she's stuck in the thing! Being 14. I hope that the puberty has not continued. I have some theories about that. Maybe I'll tell you sometime. Anyway, we stayed in Seattle for a long time, longer than we needed to, especially since we're so close to our own destination. It's pretty out of character for Eldon to waste time like this. I thought he hated it out here. We still see the wild girl from time to time, though she doesn't seem to, revere us like she used to. Did I mention that? When she first saw us, she followed us cautiously, fascinated by our effect on the world. I think she only saw the initial effects, the growth, and the way the animals gathered around us. I have to admit, I was astonished by it at first too. Then she saw what happened when we left. We seem less like gods and more like demons when everything we touch dies behind us. I think we're at Curiosity now, though it's hard to tell. It defies understanding. We're almost to Bellevue. Have you ever been there? I must say I'm rather nervous to be so close to our destination. I'm not quite finished out here, but I know Eldon will want to get back to the city as fast as possible. I should get back. Eldon is probably wondering where I am. I say a bunch of stupid shit too, but it's usually stalwarts regarding things that the internet usually doesn't have answers for, like D&D races and elven ear cozies. I still think about the elven ear cozies, I'm not gonna lie. Even if it's a meme, don't share memes when you, unless you can confidently understand what it is. Yes. Yeah, Tastic, you were there for that one. It was not a good time. I'm sad that I even remotely understand what gooning is. It's funny sometimes, but oh no, I don't want to hear about my youngest nephew saying some shit like, do you like my goon cave in reference to his friend. I'm just gonna stick with the Australian definition of gooning. I'm gonna stick with that one. If I just never acknowledge the other definition for gooning and I just only reference the Australian one, I think I'm better for the world. I think I'm better. I think I will survive a little bit longer and laugh a little bit harder. Mostly because I like the idea of because if you don't know, in Australia, gooning is drinking from like boxed wine bags, you know, where it looks like a bladder of wine. It's really funny to think about somebody putting that on a thing where you dry your laundry and then spinning it and then forcing the person to drink the wine. It's just a silly drinking game at that point. I like the idea of a goon as a henchman. That was the first way that I knew goon. Because it would happen in like cartoons and stuff. Where they'd say like, you goons, and they'd be referencing to like their henchmen in the thing. That's where I originally knew it from as well, and then suddenly everybody was talking about gooning, and I was like, please stop. Please, can we just have one word that Australian I'm drinking from? I don't think more needs to be said about what happened in my head. I'm so sorry, Woo. I can't help you. I don't understand what you're talking about. Although I did have the unfortunate experience of also explaining to an Australian friend what gooning meant in the US at one point, and I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy that at all. Wait, I need this. Wild girl. This way. Into the trees we go. Sounds like a fun time. No, I wasn't. Oh, to be free of the internet. I'm usually, unfortunately, the person in my friend group that understands the most about what's going on the internet. Like, you know the Pedro song? The one with the raccoon gif? I'm not gonna play it, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The what? I'll put it in Discord later unless somebody does it before me. But there's a song that's going around and my brain only calls it Pedro. Yeah, and it's got the little raccoon gif that goes with it, and everybody loves it on the internet. I'd seen it for like a month, and then I had friends that came out of the woodwork and just started talking about the song. They're like, the song is so catchy, and I was like, I have been listening to this for so long. It feels like. I know. But I was like that in the past too. I had friends that would try to send me memes, and then I'd be like, yeah, I saw that 2 weeks ago. Would you like this new fresh set of memes? I'm a little less of that now because I spend less time on the internet in those spaces, so I'm missing out on some more memes. But in general, I still consume enough internet that I'm ahead of most of my friends, which is a little bit worrying sometimes, but it's fine. I'm being exposed to just enough memes, not too much, just enough. Well, see, the other thing is that the memes are expanding. Like, the places that you can get memes from is, like, becoming such a wide array of places. So now it's even harder. Like, you could never stay 100% up to date with all of the memes. Ever. Sometimes send Tree a TikTok before checking her DMs and then later realize she had already sent that to me. Yeah. Yep. I don't know if putting the word meme after that makes that okay to say randomly grassy. Oh, I would use memes as psychological torture. Okay. I don't also think that that's much better. If it's psychological torture, you're not showing them the right memes. The art of showing your friend memes is to find ones that are just relatable enough, or just funny enough, or in the right fandoms. There's a mountain lion. That's not a mountain lion, that's wolves. That is wolves. And that's a bear. Okay, so we have to thread the needle here. We have to get far enough away that the bear doesn't try to attack us. And also stay far enough away from the wolves that they don't try to go for us either. Tiny-legged sheep are so dumb and lovely, oh my god. Blossom, have you tried launching them up into the air with the terrain manipulation? Or put them up high and then remove the land from underneath them. It's really cute. It's really cute because instead of just like falling in things, they have umbrellas. They have umbrellas. We're good. I am super stoked for Tiny Glade. Once that actually comes out, I would play that on stream for like 5 hours. And I would just create a massive city that's wonderful. And no one could stop me. Not even me. I'm gonna use Tiny Glade to plot out on my Minecraft builds. Will it make sense? Absolutely not. But will it be wonderful? Yes. Also have fun with the ads. Burn! Hopefully raiders did not get caught up in ads. You raided just as ads started, so if you got caught in ads, I'm so sorry. Deep nest is a plant, call that leek nest. Thank you, Justin. Burn, what were you playing? What were you doing? Oh, I'm tired, that's what's happening. Hold on. Were you playing Hollow Knight? Wonderful. How far are you in Hollow Knight? How far have you gotten? I've played a lot of Hollow Knight. I won't give you spoilers, I just want to know how far you are. Snurch. There is Snurch. This is like the 3rd playthrough. How far are you though? Also for the people that I know that want to play it, I will try not to. I'm speedrunning badly. Are you trying to get some of the speedrunning achievements? Because I keep thinking about the possibility of doing those one day. I'm working on my achievements on Steam. Mantis Lord Deep Nest. Fair. Fair. You're doing fine. You'll get there. I haven't looked at them out of fear. I want to though. It's a plan. Good luck. I think the shortest one is 5 hours. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I think the shortest speedrun on the achievements is 5 hours. Which I don't think I can do, but there's one for 20 hours that I think is possible. But I hope you had a good stream.
The troll face meme has been out in the internet in 14 years.
Yes, it has. Very old. This is pretty. Yes, also, welcome everybody. If you don't know what's going on, I'm playing a game called Eidolon. This game came out in 2014. It was the premier game for a studio. It is a post-apocalyptic game where you're just running around Western Washington looking for all of these pieces of a story. So far what we figured out is that something something dramatic happened in 2030, and theoretically it's around 2330 by the time that we're playing, I think. That's my running theory. but I have no idea. So there's like 300 years have passed, and so like the world's like full of ruins, and also you can hunt things with a bow and arrow, and this game is a little bit buggy. But it's fine. I gotta go. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry for it. Have a good time zone, take care of yourself. Have a good time zone to all the raiders too that need to dip. I am too tired to run. Hold on. Well, it's too light outside. We won't do Honkshu yet. So we're chasing the story of this wild girl that was chasing around some other people for reasons I cannot really explain to you. I don't know what's happening. Basically what's happening is this is a walking simulator where I sit and chat with chat, and then suddenly I stumble upon a story, and then I think really hard about it for 5 minutes at a time. And that's really it. That's really it. Okay. I think we're still going the right way. They did point us up the hill for the wild girl stuff, right? Yes. Okay, so we continue. Maybe she was feeling threatened by people? I think it's a little bit more complicated than that because we're getting the pieces of the story out of order. So the wild girl was hunting, at some point things that were called like the Dark One, which I'm assuming is just somebody out there that was doing something horrible. It might be Fontaine, or not Fontaine, Tria and Eldon that she considers the Dark Ones. Because she saw them like make the world bloom, and then behind them there was like death. So she might consider them some sort of demon. But we don't really know what happened to her. We just know at some point she disappears or like stops following them as much. Also, look at those clouds. They're such fun shapes. That is really weird. Huh. I've never been high enough up in the clouds to actually see them interact with the rest of the geometry. Very fun. Huh. Let's triple check we're going the right way. Yeah. And we're hungry. Mushroom time. Once the sun goes down a little bit further, like when we get the... Oh, I can start seeing them now. So just a little bit longer, and then we will sleep. Oh, but look at that view. Can't run to get to it faster. Just want to stare at it though. I kind of want to see this at night. Oh, no, I don't like that. But look at that. I'm heading south. Would that be Mount St. Helens? I think that would be Mount St. Helens. If not, it's just very similar shaped, or I can't remember mountain shapes. Which is also incredibly possible. Why a Red Dead Redemption kind of song is playing? I don't know. This is just the soundtrack of the game. I cannot tell you why it is the way it is. I like the clouds too. They're just like particle effects, and I just like them. They're just silly. Look at them. Those are just some silly, goofy guys. Has that bird been following us the entire time? Is the bird telling us where to go? There's a non-zero chance the bird is telling us where to go. But I have no idea. Anyways. More screenshot. Okay, now I've taken my screenshots. Now we sleep. Nope, not sleep. Honk shoe. Thy very songs, not in thy songs. No special strains to sing, none for itself, but from the whole resulting, rising at last and floating, round full-orbed Eidolon. Oh. Well, the rest of the world doesn't exist. It's fine. Still just that way. We need to find a safe way down this. Because if I go straight down the side of this, I will just perish. So, let's not do that. Oh, that's still too far up. Safe. But I can get wounds and they can fester. Although I've never seen any proof of any wounds festering, I also don't know how to fix the wounds. They've talked about honey multiple times in reference to, like, dealing with wounds, but I have never seen honey in the wild, so I don't think it exists. Unfester them? I don't know how. There's no bandages or anything. Can't even see your bone body? No. There's no other view. Simply first person. Look at all those polygons. I think I can do it from here. Yeah, that's safe. Maybe. Safe enough. Oh. That way. The bird does seem to be helping somehow, but I don't know what to think about it, or if it's just pointing at a general direction, or if I'm somehow stumbling upon some sort of like main quest area that I should be going to. I don't actually know. I have no idea where I'm going in this world. But it's so pretty in the fog. Those are some weird looking bushes. I guess those are just trees. Those are some weird looking tree bushes. Are we back at this? We're back at a swamp. Have I been here before? I haven't been here. Maybe I have. Yeah. You reach up to the mighty blue. You stand on the stone and your veins dig into the earth. Your color changes with the winds. You survive. Your children grow under your shade across the hills. Your bounty provides for all, and you are home to many beasts and birds. You are life. You nourish the spirits of remembrance. You are everything. I am your servants. I will you. Which is in line with everything that the wild girl has always been about, so I guess we just go back north again. Nope, we're going east. West. We're going west. I know how directions work. That is true. Star has a point, Tastic. How will you unfester your wounds? If you eat all your honey, how will you unfester them? Shit, man, you're right. Yep. Gotta think about the consequences. I have no idea where we're meant to go. Is there an end location that we were meant to be looking for? Will I just spend all of my time wandering around the world trying to find all of the little notes and things? How many pages are full in my notebook? I've got 40 pages of just other people's stuff. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? That video does just play in my head sometimes. Just the audio will play in my head sometimes. Especially when I see people doing silly things in video games. Especially when it's really inconsequential, but their friend, like, reacts very loudly. Actually, you know what I've been thinking about that loudly? Lately is, I've been watching Grian's Phasmophobia videos. I don't know what happened. Something happened to my brain where I clicked on to, like, Grian's second channel to, like, look for something else, and then just started watching all the Phasmophobia videos. And now I just live in the Phasmophobia videos, and every time I watch them, I feel like somebody does something. It's not always Grian, but sometimes it's Grian. But just somebody does something, and I just, in my head, can hear the rest of the people in the game yelling that at whoever did the thing. It got me super invested in Phasmophobia. That makes sense. That makes sense. Something happened recently, my brain said Phasmophobia time. Wait. 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 It's that. We're up here? So theoretically to the west. We've been here before. Haunting them. I am hunting. That's generally how I play Phasmophobia, because I'm usually the person that plays with the cursed object, and then I usually, consequently get killed. Because I have the lowest sanity and the ghost hunts me. That's usually how it works. Womp womp. No, I think it's hilarious. I know. Well, listen, I'm gonna use the cursed option. I'm gonna use the cursed object. I'm gonna have a grand old time, and then as a ghost, I'm going to find an object to throw repeatedly at everybody. I think being a ghost can be way more fun, too. I liked seeing the ghost as a ghost. It's a good time. Miss Phasmophobia. I see I can play Beep Boop. Oh no. There's still no trees with honey. Where's the honey in this game? Well, these have like subtle shading on them. Look at those pixels. Look at that low poly pixel shape that they have picked. Oh, that's water. Adaptive. Ate all the honey? Where? Also, no, I haven't seen bees tastic. I'm sure that's the question you were posing, but the bees are banned. I haven't seen bees. We've seen, like, insects before, like swarms of flies and stuff, specifically, I think, in this area. I haven't seen, like, honey around. I haven't seen any around trees. Why is it banned? Because I wanted it to be. Alright, we're back in that way. I like just hearing the small birds. I don't know where they are, but they're here somewhere. Something red up there. Is that one of the structures? Oh, that's a fox. Hi, fox. Oh, it's Tinder up here. Meat. I'm sorry, fox. Sometimes I miss Phasmophobia. You know you can play it again. And I remember I am not terrified of not the ghost, but the chase during Phasmophobia. That's fair. You know that some people crochet fake hives because they scare off wasps? That's actually kind of nice. I would do that. Wasps are an issue in my area. Like, enough so that, like, the property manager was like, 'cause I ran into him one day when I was like taking out trash or something. It was like, let me know if you see any like hives forming because you're higher up and can see more stuff. They're a pest. Oh, I just drank more water. Here, I'll drink more water. I am hydrated. Honestly, I've become a lot less scared of hunts now. Still terrified of looping the ghost, though. Listen, Icy, if I've learned anything from watching, like, hours of Phasmophobia gameplay from Green and people, like, even Imp and Skiz still yell at the ghost when something happens that's, like, a mild jump scare.
Don't forget to use your Twitch Prime sub. We're a little over 24 hours before the month rolls over. Not that it matters.
Remember to use your Twitch Prime sub on whoever you want to use it on. If you require hydration, then go get water, Grassy. But like Imp and Skiz still both yell at the ghost. And they are like experts. Like they know everything going on. And then they still I've witnessed Skiz like speed walk out of buildings because he doesn't want to be there with the ghost anymore. Usually after Green has done something. Usually after Green has been sitting there against a wall saying things in the quiet whispery voice that the ghosts do. When a ghost spooks me, the sounds I make remind me that I am but a little rat. There's nothing to be ashamed of with being afraid when the game jump scares you. Can I give you a thought really quick because I can't elaborate on it by myself without assistance? I'm a little bit afraid, but go ahead, have fun. Now I'm thinking about the Apocalypse Diogen I had, I'm so sad. Did you not get it, or did you get it? What happened with the Apocalypse Diogen? Anyone else not believe in ghosts but are terrified of them? I don't know whether or not I believe in ghosts, but the concept of ghosts scares the fuck out of me. Do not inquire about my beliefs. I don't know any better than you. No, that's fair. Sometimes you just don't know. Oh, something spoiled in my backpack. Ew. Eat. What would cannons in space be like? Would it just be like artificial creating more meteors and wiping out potentially entire ecosystems? What would cannons in space be like? I mean, cannons in space would be the same things as cannons on Earth, just with less gravity. You're making a projectile weapon that is intended to create a pretty heavy impact on whoever you are firing it at. There would be less resistance, like there would be no arc, because normally what you're doing with cannons is like thinking about an arc that they would go. In space, it is straightforward. Because there's no gravity pulling it down, so it doesn't make the arc, it just goes. So you're just making a projectile in space. Concept of ghosts makes me sad. No, that's fair too. It's fair, I think ghosts are real to the people that believe in them, just not me. One time I watched about the new Dead by Daylight killer, the It, and I started thinking about it. It made me terrified for 5 to 6 weeks. Well, that happens. So I died because my computer lagged, and I panicked and couldn't see the ghost, and it caught me. But I had the perfect objectives, perfect ghost to take a photo of, because it can't catch you even if you're at 50% speed. The perfect setup, and completing the challenge is going to be so hard now. I'm sorry. You'll get there one day. I think ghosts exist, but whether or not the actual idea of, like, how do I explain this? Something metaphysical existing, I have no idea about, but the concept of ghosts exists. Because ghosts are just, ghosts can be just your memories of a person that get into your head. It's like if there's anybody in your past, and ghosts don't have to be limited to dead people in that way. Like, when you think about it in that context, like, you can be haunted by the ghost of someone that you knew 5 years ago who is living a great life somewhere else that has not talked to you in forever.
18 days.
18 whole days? That's impressive. We had 15 seconds at the beginning of stream, too. Thank you, Aether, for the 18 months. Grilled cheese? Ooh. No, I'm just hungry. I'm just hungry. I think ghosts can be, like, the idea of a ghost can literally just be a memory that haunts you. Metaphysical being that can actually physically haunt you, I guess, but not physical because they're a ghost and aren't real, I have no idea about. I have literally no clue. But I know that you can be haunted by memories. I think they're just as real as ghosts as a ghost could be. I think some things are unexplainable and ghosts are an explanation. Let things be a silly mystery. Well, no, because that's what humans do. We're constantly searching for the answers for why things exist. It is part of what makes us very, very human. Finding a way to rationalize the way that the world is, or why we have, like, inner voices that, not, like, pester us and nag us, but maybe those would be the best words. But, like, remind us of the things that we're doing wrong, ways to conceptualize the way that our brains reinforce the social cues and stuff. Wait, horses see demons? They do. The horses see demons. So do cats and dogs. Gotta keep that in mind. Horses are ridiculously paranoid. They are. Horses see demons in the pile of sticks on the side of the road. And you know what? I'm with them on that one. In the process of exercising the ghost haunting my avatar the last day of Excuse me, Blossom? Blossom, why are you having to exercise your mugs? Are they falling down all the time? Pretty reasonable thing to say that I am scared. My mom in my childhood spooked every time, and the boogeyman would come after me if I not slept. It made me so scared to this day. Yeah. Using scary stories like that have been a way to get children to do things that they are supposed to do for a very long time. That's why the Grimm fairy tale, Grimm's children's fairy tale stories exist. They were ways to get people to rationalize from a young age, we do not go into the forest at night. Now, the very obvious explanation is that that's when a lot of predators are awake, and therefore that's when you get killed. But children don't think like that, so you give them a story and tell them of the time that children, just like them, got stolen away by magical creatures that will eat them. And that leaves more of an impression and keeps them from doing the thing that you want them to not do. I mean, arguably that's why religion exists too. Yeah. Religion has other, like, concepts as well. It helps reinforce and rationalize some things that people want people to do. Helps keep some organization. I think demons don't care about humans. They're not haunt horses. Nope, okay. That's the new canon of the world. Demons only haunt horses. Nobody else is going to be affected by the demons. Like the one TikTok of the pig being forced to observe cosmic horrors beyond its mental comprehension. I have no idea what you're talking about, Andromeda. All demons are horse girls. All demons are horse. You know what the funniest thing is? It's not really even that funny, but I just like the way that horse girl has been a definition. That even when people are talking about people of any gender, the term is horse girl. Every single time. I saw somebody talking about, like, some men that they knew in their lives that were, like, huge into horses and described them point blank with no, like, pause as horse girl. I really like that. I think it's wonderful. Also ads. Too far away? Are you moving away? I can hear you. Sleep. There we go. Hold on, I have to scroll back up. I made the music pause. Please don't have negs to look up, so this person held up a pig and made it see the sky. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I know what video you're talking about now. The way you phrased it, I was like, what are you talking? No, horse girls are not cowgirls. Horse girls are horse girls. There we go. Would horse girls in denial say nay? Aether, I want you to think long and hard about the things that you are saying. I want you to think long and hard about the things that you are saying. I'm just gonna leave that there. That's the way we go. Are we going back to horse girls? Yeah, Boo, do you want to talk about your theories about horse girls? I forget what your thing about horse girls was. You just didn't understand them, I think. And really, that's kind of funny. What do you mean again? Horse girls come up quite often here, Aether. I don't know how to explain this to you. I don't know how to explain this to you. I think it's because I was a horse girl. We're going west. Once upon a time. And therefore, Woo thinks that I have an understanding of horse girls. I don't. You give off the vibes. I rode horses for a non-insubstantial amount of time in my childhood. And I did like the horses very much. I had a lot of books on all the different horse breeds. And all the gear. And everything. But I stopped it after a while. I'm not explaining horse girls to woo today. I'm on mobile at the time. About horse girls being a state of mind, or about what exactly constitutes the spirituality of a horse girl, or both. I don't know. Woo, you just have had horse girl questions before, and I think at the end of each of them, all of us kind of just went, ugh. I was a wolf kid, so I see a kinship with the horse girls. You could be a wolf kid and a horse girl. I think that was true as well. Say I'm a cat girl, but that sounds wrong. Cat girl and horse girl are not the same thing. Horse girl is such a very specific state of mind. It's so weird. I cannot explain why you can't just put animal in front of girl and then it explains just somebody who was obsessed with it. It's just... Horse girl is on a different level. Nope, horse girl is not a My Little Pony and human version, Grassy. Cat lady and horse girl are similar. Yes. Not a cat lady, but you could be. Cat lady is also a state of mind. I want to be a cat lady. That state of mind, I agree with it. Alright, notes document. No, cat girls are not going extinct. Cat girls are not going extinct. Hi, birds. Sometimes I remember I've been called a cat boy IRL. I think that's karma. For how many times you've called Ether a cat boy. Cat girls have never been extinct. They're an invasive species in my parts of the internet. They're definitely not going extinct. This is not unhinged, Grassy. For instance, inside of a certain critically acclaimed video game. You mean the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? That's free to play up to level 70 and includes the, I don't remember how it goes. I can't say the game. Hey, Aether, did you know that you just lost the game? Is this a loss? Oh my god, okay, I have a terrible thing to admit. So, I saw a piece of art, and my brain looked at it, and you know what my brain did immediately? And technically it is only one, like, symbol away from being lost. But, like, I looked at it, didn't look that hard at it, just saw a grid and went, is that lost? Immediately went, is that lost? I took a picture of it. I'll have to post it on the Discord at some point, but I looked at it and went, this could be lost. I mean, it is real close to being lost. It is real close to being lost. It's so funny. Yeah, we're exhausted. I don't see any. Just continually poisoned by the internet. What a life it is to be able to see loss in everything. No, you'll see it too. You will understand why my brain said, is that loss? Immediately. There was no hesitation. My brain went, loss. Thinking about that person that TTS lost, that was very cool. You know, that way. Blueberries. Yep, it's still that way. And I haven't seen any sparkles in the distance, so it's probably still a fair ways away. I do understand that's why I'm quietly screaming on the inside. Well, you could scream on the outside, but I don't know where you are in the world, so don't do that. Please. If I ever make something, I don't know what, anything, whether it's like a book or like a game or anything, any content I make professionally one day, I'm hiding loss in it. No one can stop me. I'll find a way to hide it. I'll find a way to hide it. I'm putting loss in it. What if the real loss were the friends made along the way? I mean, if you're moving soon anyway, what are they gonna do? Give you a noise complaint? That's fair. Part of cat girls do not understand. Let's start from there. No, I'm good. I understand enough about cat girls. I understand far more than I really want to about cat girls, actually. Oh, that's a Firewatch tower. Missing the top part. Interesting. Art Museum Anti-Lost, the found. Yeah, it did feel more like Anti-Lost. Miss Firewatch, you could go play it again. Thinking about Bunny Boys now. I'm just thinking about all the cool characters I've seen people post about. People make cool personas, like furry, not furry. Lots of people are just doing lots of cool things. That's not shining green, is it? That's not shining green. No, you're still green. You green? I can't tell what color you are. You're something. Garfield girls. Oh, that makes sense. That's just the Hatsune Miku from Mewtwo's. There's a Garfield Hatsune Miku figurine. What? Yeah. Hold on. I don't think it's still up. It might be gone. Oh no, it's gone in 21 days. You have 21 days to get her. Hold on. If you want her. I'm not sponsored by, I just think people need to see this. I think you need to see this. Here you go. It's Hatsune Miku, but Garfield. It's real and it exists. Well, it's not real yet, but it's there. It's there. No, this is not endorsing. This is just saying this exists. Look at it. She's just wearing gloves, too. I have so many questions. Is that like a lasagna pan? I think it's a lasagna pan, and those are like, oven mitts that she's wearing. But I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Her skirt is lasagna? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, back up this we go. Looks like a book. I think it's a lasagna pan. Because it doesn't look like a book from other angles. Oh, you're white. I have a zoom function now! All those polygons. What am I supposed to see from here? Okay. Okay. I should not jump off of this. Now you don't have to squint really hard. Now I can look at the cats in high definition. Remembering Ether's lasagna opinions? They're just about the fact that, instead of, what is the normal cheese that you use in lasagna? Ricotta. Yeah, instead of ricotta, he thinks that cream cheese is the superior one, and honestly I don't know because I've never had cream cheese lasagna. So I have no opinion. This is so wonderful. I am so sorry. I will stop it. I will stop. Doesn't sound bad. Cheese is cheese. Yeah, but they have different flavors. Like cream cheese and ricotta are different. Ultimately, could they do the same thing? Probably. But it'll taste different. I don't know if I want cream cheese lasagna. Granted, I don't eat lasagna a lot. I don't like lasagna a lot. I don't know why. Something in my brain said no lasagna. I have no explanation. Oh, it's also probably dark enough. Feeling pretty hungry. I want to like lasagna, but I don't think I do. There's just something about it. Or maybe I had a bad experience with it once as a child. There's like, do you ever have that experience where like you get ill around the time that you eat a food and like you know logically that the food didn't do it, but your brain goes, I can never like this food again? It's like one of those moments. Oh, great provider, I found something that I believe will kill the two manlings of the north. I had to kill the southern creatures and find their lair, but I believe it will work. I am now hunting the two manlings north. With luck, I will find them around the great maw in the ground. Must kill them, both of them. They threaten you and your children. I will not fail because I am always under your protection, and when I have finished, their sacrifice will make me even stronger. So the wild girl wanted to kill the Senons? Yes. I need to eat food. A pie incident, I call it. No, that's fair. I have to be in a very certain mood for lasagna. It has to be by specific people. That's fair. I bought cow slippers. Hell yeah. Only like lasagna when it's homemade and you can control the texture of things. That's extremely fair. There's a lot of foods that like I don't necessarily like. May, thank you for the 6 months.
Sippy, rats less than 3 lurking.
It's, hey, May, before you lurk, can you tell me your favorite Minecraft plant that can fit in a pot? Can you tell me your favorite Minecraft plant that can fit in a pot? It can be saplings, it can be bamboo, it can be a cactus, it can be most of the flowers except for the 2 tall ones, which do not fit in there. It can be, I think ferns can go in it. Can grass go in a flower pot in Minecraft? If you can put a fern in a flower pot in Minecraft, why can't you put the grass? There's your thought for the day. Okay, we continue walking. Oh yeah, mushrooms. Mushrooms also fit. The only thing that's really off limits are like really hard to find things. Ferns cannot go in pots? Can they not go in pots? I thought they could go in pots. They could go in pots. Am I crazy? Probably. Grass update, I demand it. It'd be nice. The short ones. Yeah, only the 1 tall ones. Itty bitty ones. Look, ferns. Yeah, these ones. These ones can go in the pot. As you know, we are in the taiga biome in Minecraft. Because there's mushrooms on the ground and ferns on the ground. This can go in pots, holy fuck. We're learning today. We're learning today about Minecraft. Also, you can leash boats now in Java. Which will actually be pretty sick. Can I change my fucking pot? Yes. Since I'm already writing down stuff for May, I will write down a change note. You want to be a fern? Hi, Super. I'm wondering. But also, I can zoom now. 30-day stream on the 30th? Nice. Oh, right there. You. All fucking blue flowers, because they make me think of forget-me-nots, but ferns. I'll put it there for you, Minty. We'll change it to ferns. Wait. This is me! I went across the mountains today using up more and more of the little fuel that is left. Pretty soon I'll be locked to this side of the mountains, but I think I might like to wander into Canada before that happens. Needed the car anyways, had to bring all the equipment along with me. Made it to Yakima before stopping and hiking the next day. It's really something to see these huge military installations where I used to work completely empty. I would almost feel it in the air halfway. Halfway there, so I put the suit on and hiked the rest of the way in. Made a good decision though. Instruments started picking up radiation as I neared the decommissioned reactor. B-reactor? By the time I reached the Hanford site, the instruments were going crazy. I wrote down the readings for analysis, but it's obvious. With Nimbus this high, just north of the CGS, then the whole area is shot. Yakima is clean now, but the Tri-Cities won't be rebuilt. Tri-Cities, by the way, in Washington is out west. Won't be rebuilt for a long time. I wish I had the tools to read the soil, but I didn't have time. The alarm in the suit started sounding, so I made my way back to the car. I just hope the next time I'm out, the levels are lower. I want there to be hope for the valley. This is me writing. IT. Because everything else up to this point. Fern for May? Also, okay, so it's just the fern update for the garden. If you didn't know, May, I haven't had the chance to use it in a while, but there is a sub-garden in the hardcore world, and I put everybody that reaches 6 months there. And you are the most recent person to get 6 months, so you get to be put in there. So the next time I play hardcore, which will theoretically be on Sunday, put you in there. Yeah, no, all of this has been other people's stuff. What happened? Why am I suddenly writing? Why am I suddenly writing? And why do I know what's going on? Delete that note for me. I just looked up a picture and realized why I blocked it from mine. Okay. No fern for Minty. I think it's time to EB to Sleepy. Have good Streeby. Have a good time, Zone-tastic. Take care of yourself. I have so many questions. Why am I writing? What is Reach? Nope. Don't think about Halo Reach, brain. That's just Halo Reach. Brain's just thinking about Halo Reach. It's not correct. Oh, actually, this would be a good time to talk about it since I'm already thinking about the hardcore world. Also, see all the rats at a later time. Take care of yourselves. Yee, of course. I'll put a post about this in the Discord just so that everybody that's lurking or going to sleep or isn't here right now because they're busy can see it as well. But I guess this would be a good time to talk about what the next couple of weeks will look like because, as you know, every year during June, we do a pride build in the hardcore world. And by we, I mean me. So now I guess I get to tell you what it is, because I already knew what I was going to do roughly. But what we're going to do roughly is I've always picked a flag to use as like a centerpiece, but I'm kind of switching it up this time because I've talked about it before, and there's that village that's really close to the hardcore world. Like, or really close to spawn, that I missed for like 2 months because I'm stupid sometimes, but that's not the point. I've talked about turning that into a gay village and giving it like a makeover and mostly like just replacing a whole bunch of the blocks and like making it all very colorful and stuff. We're gonna do that. But also, as part of that build, as part of like redoing that area, we're gonna do an arrow flag in it. The aromantic flag in it. And I've got a couple of ideas, but we'll focus on getting the village redone first, and then we'll do the aromantic flag as a little separate thing in there. Normally I'd like to try to tie it into lore builds, but I think I want to keep things closer to spawn, and I think that since I already wanted to make the gay village anyways, just adding an extra decoration to it will work out nicely. So that's what we're going to be doing. But the way it's going to work is on Tuesdays, we'll work on the Pride build. So if it's a Tuesday, it'll be Pride build day. We'll be in the hardcore world working on the Pride build. On Sundays, I will play hardcore still, unless it's soup day. And we'll do just hardcore stuff. And then on Thursdays, we'll do variety. So we'll finish this and then we'll get into something else. No, it's not an arrow, but we're adding something to it. It's not going to be a weapon, though. I will say that. It's not going to be a weapon. It would be really funny if I did it as a weapon, though. It would be really... Nah. I'll think about it. Maybe we'll do it as an arrow, but it will probably not be an arrow, because it's going to be in the town. It's going to be a decoration in the town. So, I'll think about it. I'm having a weird language time right now. Don't worry, I'm misspeaking all the time tonight, so you're fine. My brain is having a hard time with the words, but that's because I keep doing other word-related things during the day, and then my brain goes, hey, you know those words that you use during the day? We're taking them out of the words that you can speak later in the day, so no more words for you. I also thought it was NaNoWriMo. No. I actually don't know if I'm going to participate in NaNoWriMo this year. I have no idea. Because I'm kind of not happy with the things that the organization has done, but I like the writing challenge. Or I should say, I don't like the way that the organization handled a major issue that was surfaced by the community. Even after they were alerted to it. Go that way. It is over there. Tree trunk. So we're still looking for wild girl stuff. We're still gonna work on that. But we'll finish Eidolon. I am very invested in figuring out what the hell is happening with the story, so we're gonna finish Eidolon as our variety game, and then once we finish it, I might play No Man's Sky. I will probably play No Man's Sky. Because there have been 2 major updates now, because there was an update this week for No Man's Sky that I want to play. And there was the update previous to that that I didn't play on stream. And so I think it would just be fun to go back to space. I don't see anything yet. Yeah, you're exhausted. Well, it's just straightforward. I wonder if it's in the power line thing. I mean, it's a possibility. I like the clouds a lot. I like the clouds a lot. Woo. Save your money. Was this new indie mascot? Yeah, Indigo Park. I've watched somebody play it already. I'm not sure if I want to wait for more chapters to come out before I say yes or no to it. Because the art, let me say this first of all, first and foremost, the art for the mascot, like the main mascot in the game, phenomenal. If you want to see anything about that game, go look up the scenes where that little raccoon is talking on screen. So much love went into that animation. So much love went into those little animations, like so much. It isn't like, oh, here's one animation that they use over and over and over again. No, so much love went into those animations. Like, they made it very good, very special, very wonderful, and very well beloved. Like, it's so good. But from what I saw, because I don't think I saw them play the end of it, I'm kind of on the fence. I'm on the fence about the whole of it. I want to see more stuff about it, and then maybe I will play it then. But also, like, I'd rather play, like, a longer experience than a short one-chapter experience. We'll just have Security Breach, the sequel, of me running around a game yelling at it. Except not a horrible game. Will make me happy? Woo, but consider how many tacos you could get with that money. Think about how many tacos you could get with that money. Think about how many tacos you could make with that money. Also ads. Go that way. I like that one tree. That's my tree. Yeah, it was a short chapter too. Which is understandable. I'm definitely not gonna shame, like, the devs for making a short chapter. It looked like a pretty solid experience. Overall. That's where tree is? No, that's my tree. That can be tree. That's my tree. Oh, there's other trees. Never mind. The trees are not alone. I can only see the tree for the forest. I'm so sorry. Hatsune Miku in my heart says, don't look at the tacos. They're temporary. Look at me. I am eternal. And she's right, you know? Like, legit, right? Yeah, but consider the tacos keep you alive. Consider that the tacos keep you going so you can see Hatsune Miku another day. And if you don't live to see the Hatsune Miku, does it matter if she's eternal? I've lost my tree. I see her every day, but consider you could see her more times. Still just that way. I'm assuming it's over in that forest over there. Where are we going? Going back. Berries. Yep. That should be dark enough. Let us puncture. Oh, we're hungry? Here, I'll fix that. And now I can run. What else is there to talk? What else is on my list? Oh yeah, Pride Month. Besides the fact that I may be working on a Pride build, I give this spiel every time, and again, I will put it in the Discord like I usually do. But the rats have been talking about it because it is a thing we do every year. But I removed the gay flag from our Discord icon during June. Which you may go, that doesn't make sense. Why would you remove it during June? Isn't that the month of gay? But I do it during June, specifically because every other company is putting the flag into their icons in bios. Now, the point of June and of Pride Month isn't about having that flag in an icon somewhere. It's not about just visually showing it. It's about the fact that it should be a month of celebrating the queer people in your life. Whoever they are, whether it's other streamers, whether it's me, whether it's your friends, whether it's yourself. You should be celebrating any of the queer people in your life. So I'm removing the gay flag like I do every year because what really matters isn't that gay flag. It's you. All the queer people out there, whether they're in the closet, whether they're out of the closet, whether they proclaim it every day, whether they've only told a couple people, it is about the community and not about just the flag. True, Asgard isn't a place, it's a people. Yeah. So that's why I remove it every year, which is also really fun because then everybody gets confused about the icon, and then I never find the soup PNG because for whatever reason I hide it in my files every year for reasons I cannot explain. It just gets hidden. It's in there somewhere. Do I know where? No. Now it's just about the pretty colors. Listen, pretty colors all night are nice. They're so nice. I do like the rainbow very, very much. But at the same time, you guys matter more than the rainbow. Every queer person I know matters more than that flag. People? Nah, fuck that. Give me I see the magpie brain is here. They allow miniature horses at college as long as they are a service animal. Never heard of service horse before. There's a lot of horses that are really good as service animals. Horses are really in tune with the people that they're with, and they can be an incredible source of comfort and help. Have a good night, Grassy. Take care of yourself. I mean, like not miniature horses. I mean, like legitimate, like big old horses can be incredibly in tune with people. No, they can fight the demons. No, they can see the demons. Technically, the demons are only there for the horse, so we don't have much to worry about on that front. Don't worry about it. They're there. The demons are there only for the horse. You can go over there. I think I just need to keep running around the shore. I think this is just... This might even be like... No, I don't think this is like... This is Lake Washington. This might be Lake Washington. Because this is bigger than the other ponds we've run into. The demons have always been here, but they are just there for the horses. They will not fight the demons. They are cowards. That's also true. Is this where horse girls come from? The demons?
We celebrate all of queer people, but I kind of find it funny that the soup is not gay for a month. The soup is literally me during June. As the token straight on the server, I feel seen.
No. It doesn't become straight because you remove the flag. It doesn't become straight because you remove the flag. That's the point. Because everybody else rolls out like all the rainbow icons, and I'm not shaming anybody that does it because it's obviously very pretty and stuff, but having the flag in there doesn't make it inherently gay. The soup is gay, or a wonderful mixture all the time. The flag doesn't change anything. No, if the soup was... No, the soup would not be straight if it was ice cream. I get to that? How do I get to that?
So the soup is me if I was Gage.
Yes. How do I get to that? That's an island. How do I get to you? There's no way I can swim that. Should we test it? We're not gonna go that deep in. I just want to sit here. I want to see if we get to the red warning for cold. We might have to walk around to the other side. Which would be really annoying. Yeah, we'd freeze. Direction are we? It's to the north. That way is south. So the end of it would be kind of southwest. Which would make sense with this, because this is to the southwest. If we go back around to the bottom, I think maybe we can go up into it, because the wild girl stuff is right there. The wild girl stuff is there. We could go up here and see if we can find anything. Get over there, but my bet is that we're gonna need to go south. Let's go south. Badge no sun lamp in dorm? Like you can't have sun lamps, or there is no sun lamp? That's a river. Are we on the north end? Can't have one. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense. No, that's not the river, because that's the road. I'm trying to do context for where I am. Yeah, I think we need to... You know what? Fuck it. Let's follow the road. Let's get on the road and follow that. Are horse girl demons? Yes. But no. No, Andromeda, there is only one horse girl. Nope, I refuse to accept any other definitions of the word horse girl. That is weird when all the stuff disappears. Disappear trees, I dare you. Oh my god. I found the line at which they disappeared. This is very fun. This is a fun game. Okay. If you aren't a horse girl, you're just a horse enjoyer. There's no other titles here. Yes. Oh, the grass is floating. Hold on. No, we need to think about this. Hold on. The grass is floating. I love the future. The grass floats. We're going to the road over there. See, if we get over to the road, then what we can do is follow it down to this. Down to that abandoned city. And then we'll be able to find the passage to get back up north. Both actual places I stayed at had mane and tail shampoo and conditioner in their showers because apparently it's fucking amazing on here. They were right, my hair literally never felt softer. Yeah. It was the #1 suggestion for, like, making, like, hair manageable that I saw on the internet for a while there. What the fuck does girls who horse mean? Horse girl shampoo sure is something else. I mean, it was formulated for horses who have really, like, whose hair can get pretty knotted and it needs to be, like, pretty good quality. So it makes sense that the products that they came out with worked really nicely. I hate those sentences. All horse girls are also horse girls, but not all horse girls are horse girls. I think I regret streaming. Just like a smidge. Like a little bit. Don't scroll up then? No, I've been reading it. Ooh, everyone I've met with the shampoo could care less about horses. They just like their hair nice. Yeah. I saw a lot of suggestions about mane and tail shampoo and conditioner from cosplay forums once upon a time. That was mainly where I saw it. Get it mainly? Because horse mane. Anyways. Also, horse girls are just centaurs. That's why there's only one definition for horse girl. Other horse girls are centaurs. They're just lower percentage horse. Normal girl with a horse head, that's just a reverse centaur. Once it gets darker, we'll sleep. But we're gonna have to go all the way back south, I think, to get to Seattle. That's where it's leading us, I think, is over into the Seattle area. Because this is the Bellevue side, so Seattle would be across the water. Going home to Seattle, Florida? Yeah, I'm going home. Oh, you're very far away. Not close. Oh. Hello. I won't pick you up. Just woke up from it. Oh, I'm up and we'll figure it out. What? We'll go back to one. Told you. I'm gonna. You know. Suck it all. You're fine. You guys so scared because your dog got stuck. You're fine. How do you feel? Erwin, are you having... What do you think about chat talking about horse girl? Would you like to watch the video game? I want you to know that every time I have picked up Anne and like put her on my lap while I do this, she does just settle right into place. She very much knows how this goes. Hi Aether, have a good time zone. She knows exactly where to sit.
Rats less than 3.
She's just so happy to watch the world. Yes? Why are you staring? I refuse horse girl as a word. No, cause cat girls like that, cat space girls don't exist. That's cat ladies, woo. You can't just do animal space girls as like the idea. It doesn't work for all of them. It does for horse girls. Horse girls are a thing. But it's always horse girls, regardless of gender. And do not headbutt the microphone. I saw you think about it. I saw that brain cell, like, go for, like, a second. Car. Also, if the cars still exist, but the buildings are mostly just their structural components, what does that say about buildings? Are the buildings just really shitty? Are they? You also can't have the mousy. They're not at heart cat ladies, they are just cat ladies. Ah, the nuances of talking about cat girls in a Twitch chat. I have to give Anne scritches or she will then turn her face and rub it all over the microphone. She keeps looking at it. No, you cannot call cowboys horsemen. No. 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 Horse girls are horse girls, regardless of gender. Can a cat girl be a cat lady if she leans into the vibe hard enough? Maybe. Horseman is in Horseman of the Apocalypse. Not Horseman is in Terms of the Apocalypse. Horsemen are noble story knights that need to be reminded of how to interact. Cowboys are gay. I mean, it's true. But in the context we're talking about, we're not talking about that. When we're saying horse girls, we mean there's a vibe. I don't know why you guys are getting this out of order. Horse girls are a specific vibe for people that are interested in horses. I don't know how to explain it further to you. I don't know how to explain this further to you. They can be cowgirls and cowboys, but horse girls are a very specific thing. And it's I know it uses the word girl, it's not gendered the way you're wanting it to be gendered. Okay, so once we start seeing the building components, then we should hook right and go towards the water, but I don't think we're there yet. What do you call male horse girl then? How do you differentiate? You don't. They are horse girl. They are horse girl. It's that simple. South. Ish. Actually, if we're going southwest, that makes a lot more sense because it should be curving around. So is everything at the end of the day just a horse girl unless it's not a horse girl? You can divide the world into horse girls and not horse girls. Okay, so that's the city. So if I hook to the west... Yeah, if I hook to the west, we should look for the water, really. It's right there. Wait. If we stay along this, then we should be able to find the inlet that will take us up to the north so that we can actually get to the Seattle. I'm trying to define the divide here between what constitutes a horse girl and not a horse girl in my heart. I'm sorry, horse cat girl? What? There isn't gender, there's not gender in cat girl, horse girl. There is not a gender in horse girl. I know it has a gender term in it, but it's not gendered. In most of the contexts I've ever heard it used, people are just saying it's just a term for people that really like horses. Bridge. No. Come on, where? We might be right here. We're just gonna keep following the water and we're gonna see if it hooks around. Because it should theoretically hook around and we should be able to get onto that. Theoretically. If it'd be alive, we should be discussing stream in this riveting gameplay. No, this is a yapping stream. It's in the tags. I knew what I was signing up for when I started playing this game again. Don't worry about it. Oh no, it is? Yes, it is. I put it there. Can horse girls eat a horse and have it not be cannibalism? Have we talked about whether, like, cat girls and things could eat, like, their animal equivalent and it not be cannibalism? We've talked about this before, right? Reagan from Mob Psycho 100 was not the first baby girl. Definitely was not. I've been on the internet for far too long. I've seen too many baby girls exist. What the fuck is that? No, I've been there. Maybe that's where we needed to be. Maybe this is this little bit and we actually needed to be over there in order to find the inlet. Cat girls having pet cats is bizarre to me, so 100% is cannibalism for horse girls too. Definitely could be. Loud. This is interesting though, not this as in the conversation, I mean this as in the cat that's sitting right here. Because this is one of the few games that Anne has been entranced by. I don't know what's happening inside of her skull, but she's staring directly at the screen. Do you like the video game, Anne? Is this what you want out of video gaming? What are centaurs if not hybrids? They are hybrids. Although I really like the joke about the centaur and the mermaid having 2 children, and one is technically a centaur mermaid hybrid, but it looks like a human, and the other one is a centaur mermaid hybrid, but it's just half horse and half fish. It is really funny to me. Why not get over there? Am I now just wandering for the sake of wandering? What's green over there? Ian. There's something ominous in green. How do you feel about the rain droplet? She's still just purring brightly. Lightly. Not brightly, lightly. I can speak good today. If a coyote wolf and a wolf hybrid, coyote and wolf hybrid eats a coyote, is it cannibalism? How do you feel about the color of the sky? I think it's pretty nice. I miss that Tumblr post. I don't actually miss that Tumblr post at all, but like I miss the Tumblr post. Does that make sense? Has to be a way across at some point. Can centaurs be horse girls too? Horse girls is a state of mind, so yes. Watched a new movie with Ryan Reynolds and I cried so hard. If you watch it, be ready to cry. That's okay. I won't remember that it exists until like 7 weeks from now when I go, I should watch that movie. That bird is still there too. Does the bird actually want to tell me where to go? Is the bird being helpful at all? Heard something. Heard a noise. Was it just in the music? How do you feel about the bird, Anne? This is Anne's new favorite game. Oh. Where is it, Anne? He wants the bird. What a weird life I live. This is the one thing I've been the most serious about all week is horse girls. You know what, Woo? You live your best and worst life. That's gonna be water. We have to go around this way. Feel comfortable enough to believe I'm not currently on a train. That's good. If it makes you feel better, I'm really not sure if I'm not currently dreaming this whole thing. Because I had a similar dream the other day on the train. I hate to break it to you, Minty, but this is unfortunately very real. And we are here. That was for Anne. She really likes the bird. She wants the bird to come back. She's staring at the screen, looking for the bird. Despite the fact that I am petting her right now, she is looking for the bird. She is actively looking for the bird on the screen. Yep. Can we talk about that be potentially not reality in your dream too? I'm reading a book right now, although I'm having to do the thing where like I cycle it out and get a new book on hold because there's one hold on it right now. So I can't renew it, which is hilarious. So I'm gonna have to get it like in a week or so. But it's called Reality Plus, and it's about like the philosophy of whether or not that's all interesting over there. Whether or not dreams, or not dreams, it's specifically about like VR. Like whether or not VR, like virtual reality, is a reality. And do you want on the desk? Do you want to be on the desk, or do you want? Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. Did I take away your video gaming? You want to go back to it? Certainly look like you want to go back to it. I was going to offer to make you more. Oh, now you want to be free. Let the baby be on the desk? No, because there's sneeze marks on my monitor from the last time I let her be on my desk. And I love her a lot, but I need to not have sneeze marks on my monitors. I need to clean it again. The game is different. It was a sketch version of what I imagined this game would be because I couldn't watch. That's fair. Why is the world glowing? I came here to find a way over to Seattle, but I've encountered glowing instead. And I think I'm mildly concerned. Also, that's the area that we need to be, is right there. Right over there. You see where those trees and bushes are? It leads off to the north, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that'd be up to the north. Why is the world glowing, though? Is this a beacon? Is this radiation? Am I gonna die here? Was this a mistake? Oh, Anna's returned, but she wants to lay on her cat bed. What's happened? What has happened? Do I look into the glowing, or do I just exist? I mean, the glowing is mildly concerning. Ooh, berries. You know what? It's fine. It's probably not radiation, even though that's something that I specifically wrote about in my little journal entry that I wrote that confused the hell out of me. We'll just keep going into the wilderness. I'm sure nothing bad will come of having been in the light for a little bit. It's fine. Are those bones? Do you think this is the skeletal remains of somebody? Oh, maybe. Okay. It's fine. There's just some bones around. Skeleton friend? There's a lot of skeleton friends. If me and tea boil in a cup together, is it cannibalism to meld together, or is it just the blending of two different teas? Either if we combine, Ziploc could not stop us. It's probably right. I could just ban both of you. But I don't think even then I could stop you. It's our wedding ceremony. Tuesday work? Tuesday? I'm ignoring everybody. I'm playing Destiny 2 with Soviet on Tuesday because it's the final shape release date. You're not the thing I need, but I'll get you. Miss Soviet, he's over there. Meld the rats together to become God? Absolutely not. You don't need to do that to the rats. Ether has been in your walls and I have access control. I guess that's true. I have great news for you. Some of us have already attained godly favors. Oh no. Where'd the thing go? I want to get this one before I sleep. Where did it go? It's over in this skeleton. Already share a brain cell and impersonate each other all the time. I don't think us melded together would be much different. No, it'd be very much the same as it always is. Green dot. My beacon in the night. I have no idea what else is actually, you know what? I have no idea what else is out here. We're sleeping. Us. Silver leads cults, which is basically a religion. The rat community is built upon cults. I don't know how to explain this. The rat community is held together by cult glue, and it's kind of weird. But also kind of wonderful. Wait, this is page 22 and 23. Okay, so this directly precedes these pages. Hurries forward to apply powder to her nose. It makes me thankful for that the style crew is finished with me. I am. The hair on my head is almost unrecognizable as my own. I wait for another moment while the crew finishes setting up. They transform my living room into something resembling a soundstage beneath the foreign throw blankets and plush pillows. I can almost recognize my own furniture. Wendy smiles at me again, and I can see the pink of her tongue behind the gap in her front teeth. We're just about ready, Sarah. She says my name a lot. One of the cameramen says that they are ready. The other counts off into the camera opposite him. Hello, I'm Wendy Schaefer. I'm here with Sarah Logans, the wife of Kieran Logans, and the first normal woman to bear a second-generation Seinen child. Well, actually, we don't know if she is a Seinen yet. There's currently no way to test that in utero. Wendy's smile falters for a moment, but she regains composure. Oh, is that so? Will you know when the child is born? We don't really know. The first Seinen didn't develop their abilities until puberty, but the second-gen kids haven't been quite so consistent. As far as we know, she could display them at birth, during puberty, or never. There also might be tests they can do, genetically, but they are too dangerous to perform before she is born. Interesting. So there really isn't much information at this point. No. There's a moment of silence and Wendy's lip twitches as she waits for me to continue. When I don't, she leans back in her chair and forces her smile wider. Does that scare you at all? The uncertainty, not to mention the fact that so many normal women died giving birth to the first generation of Seinen. Yes, I suppose it does, but I have some of the most amazing doctors, and they've reassured me that I have nothing to worry about. On a Seinen police officer's salary, I'm sure you can afford them. She pauses as if waiting for laughter or applause. When neither occurs, she continues. What about if the baby isn't a Seinen? Have you considered what will you do? What I will do? What do you mean? I can see the camera's lens shifting as it zooms in and out and refocuses itself, but I try not to look at it. Wendy told me to ignore the cameras and just have a conversation. Well, if the baby isn't a Seinen, she'll be as powerless as you or I. What would the Ascensionists think? I don't generally run my life based on the whims of glorified eugenists. I think my husband is plenty capable of protecting our daughter no matter what those nutheads think. But if your daughter is a Seinen, those nutheads will be her people. I can feel the heat under my cheeks, and I hope the makeup they used covers the anger boiling just beneath my skin. No. I will be her people. Kieran and I will do whatever it takes to protect this baby, no matter how she comes out. The Ascensionists want the whole world to be Seinen, but it never will be. I don't care what they think. Rain splatters against the clear plastic visor of my helmet and obscures my vision. The heat bubbling in my chest surges, and I can barely suppress the urge to hit something hard. My hand shakes as I raise it to wipe the water off, though it's only clear for a few seconds before more rain replaces the old. I take a deep breath and remind myself that the motorcycle won't crash just because I can't see where I'm going. The thought does little to reassure. I'm not angry with the rain. Fucking Reed. Who does he think he is to judge my family, my life? Sarah's scared half to death as it is without having slurs tossed in her face. Recall the first time I saw her, the way her fine auburn hair grazed her collarbone, the way her timid smile crept over her, and then the next word is face. Oh, I went too far. Face. Hesitant but honest. Interesting. That has to be some sort of autobiography. So were the Senin like the people that came about because of whatever happened that caused the beacon cities to exist then? I think that's the way it's probably going to end up playing out, right? Something shifted in the world, the Senin came into being somehow, some way. And then the world got weirder. Okay, we're gonna go this way, which should be northish. We're going to end up heading northeast because we are still technically looking for Wild Girl entries, and it is just that way. So in terms of Seattle, this area would be closer to SeaTac, so where the airport is, and Tacoma. And then this side would be full of like a ton of little suburbs and stuff that I've driven through like a ton. Like I'm trying to think of the names of them, but I don't remember all the names off the top of my head. But if you go north along this, you'd be in Seattle proper. And then you'd go up further to like the Everett area. Although I don't think we'll go that north. I think they've been very consistent about it staying centered all around this area. Olympia's way far south of here, by the way. Olympia is the state capital. But it looks like it wants us to go into the Seattle area, which will be interesting to see what's over there. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for any green dots that are around. I have honestly no idea how long this game is going to take because I'm really bad at directions, and the game basically is just built upon directions and figuring out where you are and where things are going. And I guess theoretically we could go over to the Bellevue side and see if we could find New Bellevue, because it seems like a lot of characters are looking for that, but it's really fun to learn about the geography of Florida. It's very interesting. Granted, like, this is very, like, condensed, if that makes sense. Obviously, because you're walking around it, it's very condensed, but it is still, like, pretty accurate. Like, the maps and stuff in particular are fairly close to, like, the way I remember things looking when I've driven around them or, like, looked at other big maps. Like, I think I know roughly where this area is because of the lakes, but then again, this could also be slightly different because apocalypse. But this looks relatively accurate. I like that Seattle in this one is Sweeattle, which is very funny. I know the Sammamish River. I've seen that one before. Yeah, this would be the Seattle area. Something definitely happened over here if Seattle is broken up. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, you can open it! Wait, you can open it! Hold on, I didn't know this. Hold on, welcome. Look at this map. So, I guess the way that Seattle looks, or like the Seattle area looks in general, this would be more solid. And then if you went down and around up here, you'd be on the peninsula. Because the Sound, which is this body of water over here on the left, is not the ocean. It leads to the ocean, but it's not the ocean. This would be Lake Washington. And it looks a little bit deformed, but I don't know how much of that is hand drawing a map or something. Lake Sammamish, I've seen. Snoqualmie River, I know of, and apparently Snoqualmie River is over in that other area that we've been to. Bellevue makes sense. This seems very focused on the Bellevue area, which kind of makes sense based on some of the story stuff. Both this road right... This might be 19. This might be I-19. Because I-19 goes through the mountains and over the mountains this way. To the eastern side where there's Ellensburg, Yakima, the Tri-Cities area, stuff like that. And then I think this is then 520. I don't remember what the two bridges across are off the top of my head. I love Seattle, Florida, even sinking into the ocean. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, I think. Well, no, because there's the tectonic plates. He might keep moving up. I have no idea. Flower? Flower. There's just flower patches now. That's so weird that that's glowing. I'm gonna go explore that at some point and figure out why it's glowing. I mean, it's gotta be a beacon, right? I should have checked the thing. I should have checked the thing while we were there, but I didn't because I am a fool. This. Yeah, we're still going the right way. Big old forest right there. More flower patches over here. Yeah, so we should be able to follow along this, and even if it's right there at that edge, we should be able to follow this down and around that way. Also, I really like this as an example of like how much low poly can do for a video game. Like, you don't need super ultra realistic graphics in order to have like an interesting view in a video game. Can the ultra realistic stuff be like super nice? Yeah, but like this low poly forest is just as enchanting to me as like seeing some of the real forest sites of the Seattle area. Don't see anything. Doesn't mean it's not over there, I just can't see it. Yeah, it's right there somewhere. Not sure where. I am wondering why, like, the I-5 road doesn't exist up this. Like, 405 made it, but I-5 was abandoned and, like, apparently just covered over with dirt immediately. We're also trapped here. If the Wild Girl stuff continues elsewhere, we're going to be stuck. But I guess we can also look for Tria, actually. Tria stuff is back that way. We'll go back south eventually. Yeah, straight ahead. I like this game a whole bunch. It's a very nice game. Very calm one, too. The way the music comes in and out reminds me of Minecraft. I think I'm actually a fan of games that let you have quiet in them and not need constant music. Florida is so flat. You mean Washington or do you mean actual Florida? Because I think actual Florida is fairly flat. Washington, on the other hand, I hate it. I hate driving up the hills. Hate it so much. Actual Florida, yeah, it's pretty flat. One of the flattest places on Earth. Don't let Kansas hear that. Kansas isn't flat. What else do we have for it to be proud of? It's square shape, actually. Although several of the square states aren't actually like... They're not actual squares. They're simplified as squares on our maps. They are not. It's fun. Even Kansas has hills. They do have some hills. Yeah, Florida's flat as fuck. I mean, tomorrow is Friday, so it's Flat Fuck Friday. Which is my favorite alligator meme. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But it's such a good one. I like the day-themed memes. Tumblr really got good at that. Yeah, this has a mountain, actually. They do. Mount Sunflower. Yeah, I was trying to remember the name. I was like, I know it's a flower. I know it's a flower of some kind. What is the elevation of Mount Sunflower, though? How high up is it? Is the summit of it? Those are just bushes. 4,000. I don't know what the base of the mountain's elevation is, but it's not terrible. Definitely not a very tall mountain, but it's a mountain. Wild girl. That way. Texas is mostly flat too? Yeah. I think the further east you go, like, granted there are still mountains out east, but there's a lot more flat land because that's further down the tectonic plate. They've had time to, like, flatten out a little bit more, whereas this edge is a little bit more spiky. Like here. Ooh. Yeah, also glacial stuff on the east coast. Yeah, that'll definitely flatten it out. If you just let the glacier just slide across it, it will definitely become a lot flatter. Although I do like it because there's some really interesting things that can happen geologically with glaciers, like moving across places like that, where you can get these really weird rock formations. And like boulders that are dropped in places that do not at all match the surrounding stone because the glacier picked it up basically somewhere else and it just went with it until it got to another location. It's really fun. Not seen any lights yet. The boulders are awesome. They really are. I've been to a couple of national parks with my family over the years. Obviously, one of the obvious ones to go to and learn about this kind of stuff was Glacier National Park, which was gorgeous, first of all, but there were some, like, interesting little things that they had out there about, like, all the different things that, like, glaciers can do to an environment and the ways that they can shape it. And there's been other ones where it's been like flatter areas and you've seen like really weird formations that are like in the middle of open areas and you're like, how'd that get there? And then there's informational panels that are like, this is how this got here. And it's usually glaciers. There's a lot of glaciers. Something I think spoiled in my backpack. Fish. We can always take a fishing break at some point. There's an entire island in a lake in the northeast. The entire island doesn't belong. It's so fun. It's so weird, like, how much land could actually be moved by a glacier. It's wild until you actually, like, see examples of it, and they've done, like, you've seen, like, the tests of, like, the dirt and the soil and the rocks underneath it, and be like, oh, no, this is just from a completely different area. None of this rock matches this at all. I really liked learning about, this was like, I don't have a huge passion for, like, geography, but learning the geology of places was really interesting. It was the one science class I took during college because it was a general university requirement that you had to take like classes in all these different categories, and I needed I think it's like it worked out to I needed 2 science classes, and so I took physics because I liked physics, because I like making things do weird things, and then I took geology because I didn't want to do... Oh, I know I took geology. I want to read that. Because when I took physics, the lab times for physics were abysmal. And when I mean abysmal, I mean I was in a lab for my physics lab at like... What time was that? At 8 a.m. It was an 8 a.m. lab. I hated it. I hated it with my entire being. It was the least fun thing. It was the only lab section I could grab. That was what happened. Because the way that the class signups went is everybody has their segments, and so all of the upperclassmen generally have higher priority than all of the freshmen, so the freshmen kind of take whatever they can get their hands on. And it was during my first year there, so I was technically a freshman, and they were like, so you get this, and I was like, okay, I'll take it. I hate it here, but I'll take it. And then because I didn't want to do that again, geology had better lab times, so I took geology. And then slowly I watched as the entirety of the English department went from having a couple morning classes, like 9 a.m. classes, to I did not see an English class that started before 10 a.m. This is not a joke. I think at some point, it had to have been like in my sophomore year, they made a decision and there was just, there were just like no English classes that happened before 10 a.m. No more early morning English. Nope, they said no, 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 no thank you. Hold on, I need this again. Okay, that one doesn't help. This one's not going to help with this one. If I follow around, because it's that way. It's that way. It's to the east. Let's see how far we can go. Granted, also English classes had some of the latest class times that I saw. There were 1 or 2 classes that the way they operated is instead of like having every other day or every sorry, like every other day or like twice a week time slots that you went to for like 2 hours or an hour depending on when it was. There were like 1 or 2 English classes that were weekly classes that met for like 3 to 4 hours. I think it was closer to 4 hours. And those would generally start like mid-afternoon and then go pretty late into the evening. Which I actually didn't hate. It was annoying getting home though, because it was dark during like the winter and fall. Also, thank you for the bless you. But that was the only complaint that I had about those. Credo 10 dab. It's not real. It'll never be real. East. An art class like that went pretty late. I didn't mind it. I had 2 of those, I think, different quarters. But it was nice because it freed up other time during like the rest of the week where I could go study and work on stuff. Because a lot of the time for English classes, it was, it's just a lot of writing. I mean, that's how English classes go. It's a lot of writing, but it meant that like, especially like in quarters where I only had English classes, because I would get bored if I tried to write the same 3 stories over and over again. Like, if I got a new assignment for a class, it was just constantly coming up with new ideas. English classes in college was probably the most, like, productive I've ever been in my creative life, and I never wish to do that to my brain again. Because I short-circuited it at some point. I mean, I also lived, but it definitely short-circuited part of my brain at some point. That way. But having more time during the week to like sit there and stare at a wall and think up new ideas was super helpful. And now I don't need the help. I just keep coming up with ideas slash going back to old ideas. I keep going back to old ideas this week. I need to stop it. I need to stop digging back into like my piles of to be attempted again later stuff and going, I could attempt it now. But also, so many things I could try to get back into. Bird noises too. Are there any trees that have honey on them? I want to know what the honey looks like, but I doubt I will ever know. Is it you guys? Do you guys have honey? What are you? No, you're just a weird bush. Do you have berries? No. You're just a weird bush. See the green dot? Straight ahead. Does this... I should have checked when we were back near the glow. Maybe if we go south again, we can check the lux in the glow and see if it has anything else to say about the beacons. Don't know. Again. Might need to take a fishing break too at some. Build back up our stores of food. We have plenty of tinder now, so I'm not worried about sitting down to cook stuff. But that's just seeing through to the outside again. I do wonder what the Senin are. I probably want to look into that. Once we figure out the wild girl stuff, or once I finish finding all of those pieces, I think looking into the Senin might be interesting. Or maybe we look into, like, the world-ending things that happened in 2031. To understand what happened. Which might lead naturally into the Senin if the Senin are somehow related to that event. Not that I think they caused it, but they could have. Just this way. Cool. I guess I should also be keeping an eye out for, like, any wild creatures that are out there in the trees. Might be smart. Because we've seen wolves and stuff wandering around areas and bears and stuff. Would be bad if we accidentally stumbled into them. Don't need any festering wounds. Have a good night, Mindy. Take care of yourself. I do wonder what's going to happen to the game industry as we go forward. Not like this year, I mean like in like 3 or 4 years. When people are super burnt out on some of the stuff that they're doing now. And they've lost a whole bunch of fan bases and stuff. I wonder if there's going to be more like indie publishing help in the future. I think Pirate Software might have something about that. He's like talked about how June's going to be like a really hectic, crazy month. And then he was talking about a whole bunch of like, he wanted to at some point do like a publishing studio, specifically because of the issues in the game publishing industry. I'm wondering if that's what's starting. That'd be really sick if it was. Whether he's doing it by himself or whether he's roping in a number of people to work on something. Okay. Hi. Would you like to tell me more about how you feel about this? Oh, okay. Meow. 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 She had a lot to say and then nothing to say. She started to stare into the middle distance. Oh, more to say? Tell me about your opinions on the publishing industry, and how do you feel about the gaming industry as a whole right now? Oh, she does not want to talk about it. I'm sorry, did it bring up a sore subject? Yeah, okay, she's laying down to face the wall right now. I don't know what she's doing. Getting ready to take a nap. Still straight ahead. I don't see anything. Is it really just like right down the hill from here? Because there's nothing else over here. But see anything down there actually. Are you sure, game? Okay. If you say so. I don't know when it would become visible or if I'm just missing it. I might have to pick a different thing to go chase down if I can't figure out where this is. That's pretty. So it's over there. We're just gonna sleep. I heard howling. I don't like that. there's stuff further north. Yeah, like almost true north. We might just have to go as north as possible to meet it, but actually what we're going to do for a little bit is just fish. Hi, chat. How are you? How are you doing? How do you feel about the universe today? Just... IDK? No, that's a fair thing to feel about the universe today. It's been a very mixed message day. Some good things, some bad things. Some very neutral things. Some I don't know what's going on things. A child's last day of school is tomorrow, and then she will be home. And then she will be home for the summer. Lots of summer adventures to be had, even if they are just little ones at home. I hope you guys have a good summer, though. Universe today. Super, I'm sorry. It's been a good day. I went to the cafe yesterday, and then I made the mistake. I made a mistake yesterday. I went into the bookstore. I didn't buy any books, but I did take a picture of, like, I forget how many it was. It was like 7 or 8 books that looked vaguely interesting. And then I put holds on several of them at the library because I don't know how to not do that. I just know how to have more books on hold at the library.
Hello, Twaiter and rats. It's storming super bad here.
Oh.
Anyways, did you know it's already been 2 years since Philza finished Flowerfall?
I hate you. No, you're right. I don't actually hate you, but I'm sorry. I hate you for reminding me because that feels like it was yesterday. I feel like he started the Spawn Chunk project like 2 months ago. And yes, I know he just finished it, but it felt like it was 2 months ago. I don't know when I am. Eat the fish. Alright, we also need this so that I can cook all of this. And then I want to get a couple more fish, I think. But also, we're almost, what is it? It's just over a week until he beats his record, right? It was June, is it June 6th or June 9th? It's one of the two, but it's soon. Like, his record for his hardcore world is soon. Because he just had the 5-year anniversary, and it was just over the 5 years that he lost that last world, that season 2. So I remember him working on like coral and fish, and me and him explaining fish bowls the drink to people. I do remember that as well. I do remember that as well. Man, time sure flies. I wonder where Phil will be in a year from now. I wonder what he will have done and made and become. Wait, we're really close to finding out the next project then. If we're almost... Oh my god, I'm so excited. So the way that Phil is doing his thing is that he's not announcing the next big project that he's working on in the hardcore world until after the anniversary of his oldest world is like gone. So he doesn't like curse himself. So he hasn't actually like started working on it. He's just been like doing a lot of like supplies gathering during his recent streams. Excited. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to know what the project is. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about the new project. I have no idea what it's gonna be. I have no idea at all. But he said it would probably be a part 2, and I'm really excited to see what part 2 he's gonna do. more fish and then start cooking more. Cool. 16 will be enough. Mother, and then we need to keep heading north. And Peepo Shy Part 2. It's very possible that he'll work on more Atlantis stuff. So I think it could be Atlantis or it could be Nether Void for Part 2. It won't be a Flowerfall Part 2. Because that was too recent. But it could be Atlantis or the Nether Void. Which a Nether Void Part 2 would go so hard. Oh, look at that. It's entirely possible that I need to be up here and that I've just missed it and that's what's right there. Guess we'll find out. What do you mean there's one out in the water? What? To go. There's two of them. Why are you out there? Why can I zoom in further? Oh, I cannot hold that steady. The fuck is happening there? I guess we just go to the west and then see if we can head up further north. At some point. 'Cause it certainly looks like we can. No, that makes sense. We're heading almost south. There we are. Wait. No, because that would have been a little bit southwest. We don't know how exaggerated it is. It's like this area. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. We're just going on an adventure now. I could just give up and go south and then go sit in the city that's glowing for a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea where we are actually. But this has to be Lake Washington. There's no way this is not Lake Washington. I tried. Maybe we have to go all the way up to the north on the Bellevue side and then go from there to go south. Where's the bird? The bird left me. There's so many over there. It's you. I wish I had a map I could put things on. There's so many things to the west. Yeah, we're just going south now. I guess we go see if we can loop around. Actually, no, that makes sense. Okay, so if this is the sound, which it is, if this is the Seattle area that I'm thinking it is, if this is the sound, then that means that that's the peninsula. So theoretically, if I follow actual geography, the way that this works is that the sound goes pretty far south. I don't think it shows it on any of these maps. It goes pretty far south down here, and then if it goes, and then the peninsula's over there.
I miss her so much.
Are you Eggman now? Woo, when did you become Eggman? I I guess we'll just keep going south. We'll go back to the glowing city. We've just been on a hike, I guess. Actually, let's do this really. Is there anything else I desperately want to look for? Send in the fall beacons. There too. Beacons is also that way. Keep using that instead of the normal thing. Me? It's to the south. Fall is up north. Just check. Senin is up north. Reach. What's to the south? Maybe we go after the Reach. See where that gets us. I just can't stop thinking about Halo Reach. It's not what's happening here, but my brain keeps going Halo Reach. Yeah, we'll go back to the glowing city area. Did Carol eat my message? No. She said it. Hold on. I'm pretty sure she said it. Yeah, the I miss my wife tales. And then I asked if you were Eggman. And you didn't answer me. Carol didn't eat the message. Refreshed at exactly the right moment? Yeah, you probably just missed it. I keep getting recommendations on YouTube to watch the, that dub again, and I don't need to do that to myself, but, like, the temptation to do that is so strong. Temptation to do that is so strong. There's so many good moments. Is over there. I think what else? Done all the Old Town and all the Ada stuff. Mission? It's technically to the south. Lumen? No, Lumen's up north. There's a lot of stuff up north. Maybe we try to see if we focus on the stuff down here first. Anders. Also north-ish. That way. Old Town. Ada? No, that makes sense to be up there. Earthquake. Also up there. Beacons, Marceau. We did all the Marceau stuff. Exiled Artist. He's also this way. We'll go see what southern stuff we can find, I guess. Eleanor stuff might also be to the south. No, that's over to the east. The earthquake is down here? We'll do some of this. Lots of stuff up to the north that we'll need to go get at some point. We'll sleep shortly. As soon as more of the trees are indistinguishable from the rest of the environment, then it'll be a good time to sleep. Do you like all the stars in the... No, but this is definitely a slow game. I think that might be why some people had an issue with this game. Was just the pace at which it wants to be played is a lot slower than I think people want to play games. People like fast games. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it wants to go slow. Fish. And off we go. Also ads for the people that are not subbed or have not Prime. What's the thing? What? Why do you look like I've personally slighted you? She stepped onto stuff and then, like, knocked it over a little bit and then just stared at me. Cats are goofy. There's a car. It keeps turning, so we're getting closer. We're probably fairly close to this one because it keeps turning. And I think we're almost back at the city based on the number of cars. Oh. Hello. Oh, it's the exiled artist. We've lost our place among the mediators, the whole world divided into clans of sanctuaries and cities. We lose our brothers to illness. Bastion, the wild men crave and sunken Seattle. Resonance of the tilted rooms and jagged glass. Bremerton is Boomtown, waiting in line to be Detroit, to fall apart and then look back and say, this was somewhere people used to care about. We had something here, something American. I'm getting desperate. Maybe if I build wings or something from those beacon freaks to consume en masse like a stampede, I'd retire to an old hillside, just me, my hotspot laptop, no friendship, no address. Who are you? But also mood. Oh, well, I saw into the world for a second. It was just fog. Hello. I saw the ghost, hands aflame, reaching towards God with an urge to extinguish. Felt the rolling shocks, jetter of shades pulled too far released. Just so the psalms came to an end, fluttered like a moth's, like something more profound. Prophets in their graves did asleep at last. 3 steps of Homer West, serpentine, damp graves where prophets slept, those resting dead. No brush, no bird nor myths, simply crush-pressed pines amid dust-like silence. Gorgonian tethered pools, a breath of seconds, a mossy nest. Pine crush of cells, layered lazy, languished erosion, dark remnants of the old style. Colossus lash, salt sprayed to aging, agape with northern wonder, ripe sounds, raw thoughts, pine-needled breeze. The thinker, lost in stone, under a decaying dock. One shining ship, Tiphys his hand outstretched. Cloven, dusted with winter moss, wolf home to brothers. A living cloud descends. Zeus in his ecstasy disperses from shoulders down along fingertips. Secrets kept in me. A terminus born. Well, where are you going, friend? I'm guessing Hardier is the exiled artist, but I am interested. What's going on here? Hardier Bremerton. There's something going on here. So you can see a little bit better. My city is this, a battleground, a place where peace took root and festered, bitten out by the jaws of the beacon. Left like a corpse where flowers bloom to spite, they hitched their blind bindles high and trooped out, east and south. There is no more bitterness here, just an ecstatic wind rush, a sense that we now belong. We've inherited this earth, let us grow in it. Welcome to Bremerton, home of a ruined college, home of 100 loners. Please send help. Let me know that the world is still out there. I miss the days when I traveled. The planes flew freely and I didn't have to risk exposure for a few days just to see Stockholm. Or flitter from one small airport to another. Always a layover. Always a cross-country road trip just to get somewhere else. Pardon? Okay, so the postcard sends me... Oh, didn't mean to do that one. Postcard sends me this way. Cartier sends me there. We're right there. Let's go grab that one. Boop. Learned men breathe ideals. Madmen build monuments while their cities burn. Ruined philosophers railed advertisements for. We go mad at the sight of her beauty eternal. All the while the dreams are on repeat until the cycle clicks. The cycle clicks and the static coalesces only a flicker, only a moment. In the alleyways the kids roll joints laced with it. The bruisers in Burakumin beat sense out of it. In the towers of the wisest, most plentiful, we see the neon calling for it. The dreaming for another news cycle, another day to dawn. Here we dream it was Atlantis sunk, victim to its own hubris. We watch them lose their minds to the raving, flawless will of the heartless. The drops form, ghosts invoke themselves, and all the while spent longing in repose. That sends me north again. Does Hardier send me? Excuse me? No. Exiled artist is now the path for this one. I don't know if I can get to that. It's the postcard. Go chase the postcard. The bird's back that way too, so maybe it is where we are supposed to be going. Unknown. Also, I'm hungry. In the video game and in real life, I would like a pizza. This is not related, I just keep thinking about pizza. Also, Seattle's supposed to be super stormy this weekend. Maybe I go get frozen pizza. Frozen pizza. Oh, right there. See anything else? That's one upset bird back there. Probably fine though. I was born in Christchurch, New Zealand, which is by the coast. Growing up, my parents had very hefty views on education, therefore I went to a Christian private school in the center city. This meant that my friends lived quite far away, and as I was only a child, I was often lonely. My family was quite well bonded, therefore we always ate good hearty meals together and sat at a table for every meal. When I grew up, we had a series of earthquakes, which meant that a lot of time was taken off school. Houses were damaged and we had to move out for a while. Both of my parents are in the military, so I went to a lot of military things my friends didn't do. Yeah, no, it's just that way. I guess we'll see where it takes us, and we'll try to get back to the big city. Right there. Directly over. Question is this the right way to go, or is it over there that's the right way to go? And honestly, I don't know. So we're just gonna go this way and hope that it's the right way to go. Oh, it's tree trunks. I thought there was a broken down building over there, but nope. Back east. It's either at the edge of this or it's on that next island. I don't know which is worse. Also, I have to sneeze again. Hopefully I can get over there. Thank you again, Super. Man, there's so much temptation to make a game like this. Just make something like wide open. And almost feels endless. I'm sure that there's like world borders that I'll run into at some point, but I have yet to find them, probably because I spent a while running around in circles. But still. A bear! Such a goofy nation. And a bear we talking? Hello, Polly. Yes, Anne? Hi. You got big feelings down there? Okay. Uh-huh. Meow. Meow. She's real chatty today. I think she's upset about something. Alright, so really quickly just... Yeah, it's over there. So I have to be able to cross this. Which I think technically is possible. It's gonna be cutting it close though. So we'll sleep and then I guess we'll see if the bear is still there at the time that we wake up. But theoretically this should be fine. Theoretically this should be fine. Theoretically a lot of things should be fine, but we'll find out if it actually is. Alright. Blackberry. Oh wait, no, we'll eat this. So we're just gonna go for it, and we're going to see if I perish during this. It's probably gonna turn red. There's the red. I'm gonna get the skull in just a couple of seconds. Yeah, I know. Okay. It's the bear who scared the shit out of me. Go this way. That. Bear's not following me. Thing is this way. Will I remember how to get out of this? Absolutely not, but we'll pretend. Okay. Up and over this way. I wonder if you could distract the bears with honey. This would require me to be able to find the honey, though. And so far, I have not been able to find the honey. So... guess I'm shit out of luck. Hello world, I know you may have forgotten about us, the outsiders, the edge dwellers, but we haven't gone away. We still watch your moves and read your books. We still follow your celebrities on Twitter. Oh. I've grown up my whole life here, little town on the edge of Nova Scotia. Most of you probably wouldn't know it was there if not for the internet. Google Blaze Bay. It's wonderful here. Sorry to hear there's been so much trouble in the big city. If you live somewhere huge like that, send me a reply. I've always been curious about a lot of things I've seen online. What are the Burakumin like in person? Is that another race of alien people? Are there really people who don't know what sickness is like? I really enjoy the feeling of winter getting inside my coat and giving me the sniffles. A good excuse for warm soup, I think. This person, Thomas Mueller, you are my favorite. You're my favorite postcard so far. Thanks for this. Hold on, is there? Oh. There more? That's to the... it's gonna be northeast, technically, from here. What else is there? The exiled artist is... to the north. I don't think I can help with. Reach is... down south, which I can't get to from here. I guess maybe we do a little bit of exploring. See how far north we can get on this. I don't think it's that far, but it's worth exploring anyways. We might find some green dots that we wouldn't have found otherwise. Plus, I don't necessarily want to spend a lot of time going back and forth between this, where we have to go to where the bear is to get here. I'm also really scared of the bear just appearing out of nowhere. We'll just keep an eye out. And is now a croissant. I need the fog to go away too. Once the fog goes away, this will be a lot easier to explore. Water. Ian. Ian, you go back there. Don't try to shove your head into them. She really just wanted to shove her head between a box and the wall. Which I guess fair. But it's not really helpful. Hi. Yes, you're a good cat and I love you very much. This is a good game for letting your mind wander. Again, I wish it was more day-ish so that I could see a little bit better, but... Is that land over there, or... Is that just a weird world render distance? Yeah, it's just the render distance. Or at least there's plenty of water around so we can do more fishing later. That'd be south. So if we're going for Reach, which I know is to the south, could I theoretically go from there to get across to it? No, that's too far away. Yeah, that's definitely way too far away. The best area to cross is right there where the bear is. Idea where we are. I have literally no clue where we are. I think we may just have to go back across here. We have to make sure to not get too near the bear, which is unfortunate because the bear likes to just exist there. So here's hoping that the bear just stays there. I can't look behind me. I have to. We have to go forward. We can't look back. If I look back, that's how you die. This is we can't look back. We can't look back. I could probably look back now, but then I'll freeze in the water. It's just, I can't do this. Let me in. Good, he's over there. Alright, we're fine. So we're gonna go that way, technically. We're gonna... I'm gonna figure out what the reach thing is. But it's like that way, but also like over there. We need to be back on the mainland for it. It's like all the way over there. Let's see if we can get back to the city. Because that looks like a road, so that should be... So that should be one of these pieces somewhere over here is what we're seeing. Actually, you know what it probably is? I think I know where we are. I think on this, we're right here and we're seeing over here. Because that would make sense that we could get over to that. Does that mean that it's possible to get up to further north by following that? Shouldn't ask these questions. We're just gonna go this way. I need to do this to myself. I'm gonna head back down south. We're gonna go find, split that town. Because my brain keeps saying Renton, but I don't think that's Renton. Where the giant city structure is? I don't think that's that, but it feels like that's what that was. Where the IKEA is. That's my frame of reference for too many things in Seattle. Is where's the IKEA from here? You gotta have your landmarks, I guess. Yeah, I know you're... Just sleep twice to get through at daytime. Yeah, because that's gonna be night. Sleep again. We'll wake up real hungry, but that's fine. Get plenty more food where we are. We're basically gonna follow around this side of this until we are able to go back to the southern direction to get back to that big city. Hopefully the fog will burn off by the time we're getting over there. Also ads in a couple. I do like the way they did the fog. A lot of the effects on this are very simple, but they do a really good job. Wants to go east. We need to go south if we want to go east. We'll keep checking on it just in case. Because it might just be on the peninsula of this little area, but it's hard to tell. Back up. And down we go. I like this weird circle of trees over here. Yep, nope, pretty much straight east. And Anna's like sticking her paws into things while she's sleeping. Very goofy cat. That's the way we needed to go? No, you need to go. No, this is the way to go. Cool. We'll follow this and see if we can get closer to whatever it's looking for reach. I wonder how many of these plants are technically points that the game is just walking you through. I don't know enough about the native plants in Washington. I've done some research here and there, especially if I'm going out to certain national parks and stuff, but I haven't done a ton of research. So there's always one or two that surprise me every single time. However, if you gave me the native plants of the area in Colorado that I grew up in, I could recognize most of them. Just because I spent so much time, like, staring at them. Can't get over there. We have to keep going south. Close, though. Over there somewhere. We'll have to get all the way south to get over to it. Have fun with the ads. Ah, yes, giving up in the wilderness, something I could sympathize with immensely. Do not go into the wilderness and just give up and lay down. Well, maybe for like 20 minutes, that's fine. See the grass from here. I'm surprised there haven't been many rocks out here. The other things south. Beach. Exiled artist is down. Plan on sleeping in a bed of flowers quietly for upwards of 8 hours, convincing passerbys to believe that I am deceased and simply wake up when they come to put my body or retrieve it. You know what? I mean, it's good to have goals in life, but I don't know if that's the best goal to have. I think there might be some other goals that might be better. But you know what, Woo? You live your life. Okay, I recognize that. We walked through there. On this one. Right there. We just got a little bit further to go before we're back at a big old town. Probably make it back to the town and then end for the night. Whatever happened, we probably— oh, hello tree. Probably need to go all the way down south, maybe explore around in the glowing area, and then head up along the coast again. And then we'll get to the stuff to the north by just following the road. Although a nap in a field of flowers sounds nice. Not on a really hot summer day, but on like in between like spring or, well, no, spring because I want the flowers, but a spring day. Nice, cool, little bit of breeze. Little bit of sun. Just a nice peaceful time. Could be a path over there. Way over there. I have to go back around this and see if we can figure out where the exiled artist stuff is, because it looks like it's pointing back over there, but I don't know if it's pointing there or if it's pointing past it. So I don't want to wait. Honk shoe. Oh, it's too dark. Honk shoe again. Eat. Eat. And then I cannot see, but we know that there is land forward, probably. Am I going the wrong way? Did I turn around at some point? I was trying to go south. Southwest? Oh no. Do I know where I am? Go this way. I might have just gone the wrong way for a little bit. And you know what? That's fine. I'm not ecstatic about it, but it's fine. But if I head south as best as possible, yeah, we'll be fine. This is also why I should not be allowed out in the wilderness, is because despite the fact that I know how to read a compass pretty well, I am also just bad at directions. If I don't have landmarks to like move with, I have no idea where I am. I have absolutely no idea where I am. It's how I do all of my driving too. Like even in areas where like I don't need a GPS to figure out where I'm going, I have to be looking out for landmarks. I go like, okay, so that gas station's there, which means the place that I want to go is slightly over there. Okay, so if that's the southern end, this, need to go this is north. I need to go west. Going this way. Huh? Well, I found the spot where they put the water textures. You head this way. Maybe I was going the right way. I just got confused when I was over on that side. If I want to go west or south, I have to be over there. Can I swim across this? Would that be a good shortcut? Is this a good shortcut? Probably not. Like, surely not a good shortcut, but like, what if I do it anyway? That's how I die. That's how I die in the video game. I don't need to do that. We'll just go this way. I think I've just done a gigantic circle, which is fine. I need to head that way. Just need to focus on going that way. Just gonna keep looking that way. Now put my hand on the mouse so I don't go the wrong way. Also, it'd be so nice to live on just like the side of a mountain in a forest. Have a little like area to grow some stuff and a little garden. Chickens. It'd be nice. It'd be very peaceful too. Okay. Going the right way. Maybe I just want to run away into the wilderness again. Every day, I feel like running away into the wilderness is more and more a viable option, but again, I should not do that. That is not the way to live life. You don't run away from all of the problems. You gotta face them eventually. But at the same time, running away into the wilderness feels very appealing. My land boat is better and tell the rest of the world to fuck off. Okay, so the rats have once again shown their support for me just disappearing into the wilderness one day with little to no warning. Got it. Living 5 miles away from the nearest person sounds pretty comfortable, but also 5 miles from the nearest source of food. Hold on, woo. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Did you just imply that the person is the source of food? As in you're going to eat the person? Cannibalism is not what you do. You can also grow food. Growing food isn't, like, it takes a while and takes some work, but it's not, like, that hard. Tell that to the people on the Oregon Trail? No. Now I want to rewatch the Star Kids Oregon Trail. It's so good. I want to see that show in person, whether it's Star Kids or another group. It's just a good show. Yeah, I know, I just mean like in the mountains where I live, because there's actually a rough area where you can just wander off and nobody will find you unless you let them. Woo. Don't do that. Not without a plan. It's like 5-ish miles away from the nearest grocery store. No, I mean, that's fair too. Got a honk shoe nap. Actually, let's not. If I through fish, I need food. Meander. We'll wait until night hits. I could go grab berries from bushes and things. Is that where Reach is? Hold on. Yeah, that way. I guess we've got a while between feeling starving and just being hungry in this game, so we might be able to get away with what went bad. Immediately went bad. We might be able to get away with just eating things along the way. Or I could just wait till nighttime hits. Life is pain. We need to go that way. See any mushroom, which is very disappointing. Guess I could just go down there and fish. I might actually do that off stream. We might not even make it back to the city, but what I might do is off stream do like just like 10-15 minutes of just like fishing before the next time I play, so that we can just keep walking without consequence. I didn't sleep. We might need to sleep twice to get through. This should be fine. I'm gonna just use oh, and there's a green thing over there. The reach is also that way, but this is not reach. This is something else. Hello. What are you? Welcome to the postcard project. You're receiving this note because you've shown interest in becoming a part of the global community. The address you listed online has been added to a database. In a few short weeks, we'll be routing notes from all over the world to your doorstep. Next step, write a few short essays on your city and either mail them to the return address provided on this card or post them online, and we'll send them along to every corner of the globe. EE. Denmark is not the right answer. What state is DE? don't remember any of the state names. And this is what I meant by geography is not my favorite subject. I have no idea where things are in the world. Even on a good day.
These nuts.
Thank you, Super. But the state abbreviation is DE, not DN. If it was DN, you would have been 100% correct. It would have been D's nuts. Delaware. It's Delaware, isn't it? I forgot Delaware existed. Maybe I need to listen to that state song from... God, who was it? I have no idea where that state song came. I need to do some education for myself to at least remember the names of the states. Animaniacs? Yeah, that one! There's a lot of good ones from them, actually. Water? This is water. That's the city over there, though. We're getting close. Look at it. Look at it in all its ominous glow. It's gotta be a beacon city, right? I like the country one, even though it's outdated. Yeah. It is a very good one. I like when people use it for memes. I actually like when they use both of the songs for memes. And listen, I hate Warner Brothers with like a burning passion for a lot of the things that they've done, but bringing back the Animaniacs was 10 out of 10 a good choice. The Animaniacs has been... they're always a little bit off the wall weird, and I love them so very much. Wait, okay. Here's a test. Is Reach over there? No, but Reach is close to it. Interesting. So we're heading mostly west now. Once we start going further south, I'll start checking more for the Reach one. And hopefully it'll keep the position in the notebook between saves. I think it did before. Yeah, it did, because I went to so many pages out in the notebook just to see how far it would let me go. And if it lets me do that, then it'll stick there, so I'll hopefully know that I'm going to Reach, and if I don't know, well, I guess I'm shit out of luck. But between streams of this game specifically, I'll do some fishing so that we can hopefully go just like run across the landscape. I don't know how many fish it'll let me have, but I'll get a whole bunch of fish and cook all of them and just like hang out over here for a hot second, like because we have 27 tinder. Like, I'm not worried about using up the tinder that we have in order to do that. I don't need the fire that much right now, and we're going to be wandering through an area that I think had the tinder before, so we'll be able to gather some more. We'll be fine. Okay, so wait, hold on. Where is here? Straightforward. It's just straightforward. Interesting. Oh, blackberries. Nope. Feeling hungry? Good thing I have berries. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can get closer to... city's not that far away. We've got plenty of berries. We've got enough fish to get back to it. Probably. Let's see if we can find the next reach thing, and then what we'll do is we'll just plunk ourselves in front of it and not touch it. And then that will just be where I open it up the next time I play. That might be more effective, actually, than just having the page on it, because then I'll know that that's the thing I was looking at. It's a bit. That way. It is really spooky over here though, with all like the half destroyed buildings and all the creaking noises they make. I kind of hate it. Right this way. The road. Oh, is it you? Yeah, it's you. Okay, so this is where we're going to end, staring directly at this. So I will show up here again. Theoretically, when we load in the game, it should load up straight into this, and then I will walk into it, and then we'll continue on with our adventure, and/or I will go fishing. Maybe we'll just go fishing as soon as we get this one. Regardless. Exit. And the music. We get that back. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Thank you for the water break. I definitely needed a break from the water. But violence music, it is a little bit violent. Hope you guys have a good time zone. What am I gonna say? Oh, I'm planning on streaming hardcore on Sunday. However, Seattle has a storm incoming that's supposed to start on Sunday and go through to like Tuesday or something. I'm knocking on wood. I'm not saying it's going to take out my power, but there is the potential that it could mess with things. So if it looks like it's going to be bad, like the power goes out earlier in the day, I may cancel stream depending on what's going on, but theoretically we should be fine. Yeah, I'll go post like the schedule stuff and everything for June in the Discord probably tomorrow. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Take care of yourselves. What else is there? Anne wishes you well. She's just staring at me. And no, Ether, you cannot have my storm. I want the storm. I want a thunderstorm.
Trato 10 love.
Thank you, Clover. Have a good time zone, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Eat food. Take your meds. Get some sleep. Do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. And I will see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Rain Mary.